Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Sea Watcher. Fodder, Zeki. Hello, hello. Wait, it says Stream Elements bot running. Learn how to customize bot here. What? That's new. That's new on the YouTube side. What the hell? Mr. Lurker. Yeah, I was lurking other people's streams before I started stream. I was like getting everything set up. And so I'm just like, lurking. Okay, let's get started with flipping our farms. I don't know why I still flip my farms, guys. I don't think it's like very good money. But it's like out of habit for the 6 years that I've been flipping farms. Any tips for Prince last stage? Okay. So you know how every few seconds the moon will try to do an inner white circle or an outer white circle? Try to be fighting Prince always on the circumference of the inner circle. You know what I mean? So let's say this is the arena, right? It does the inner circle and then the outer circle. You want to like go in the middle, right? Like in between. So you're like always like you always have like you can hop between the inner side and the outer side, and always be fighting Prince around that circumference, like on the edge of the inner circle, so that you can always easily go in or out depending on whenever the moon is doing the bounce attack, right? Another thing is when he's doing get ready for the 50% mechanic and the 10% mechanic. At 50%, he will jump 6 times. You want to be counting that, right? He will jump 6 times, and then you want to be running in a circle with your group. So you're always like kiting him together. So you're running in a circle together like this. Don't worry about standing in the white because it has a range. Like his inner like because the bounce that he does has an actual range, and there's like a false visual of it actually hitting. So the only visual you need to be aware of is the real inner circle and the real outer circle, the ones that you've been dodging the entire time. Those are the only ones you have to worry about. So as long as you are like kiting him in a circle like this around the arena, he will always be trailing behind you, and the only thing you have to dodge is the inner circle and the outer circle at the 50% mechanic. At the 10% mechanic, he will be adding in those arrows, right? The arrows that come from the sky that goes in a pentagon shape. So you have to add in some iframes doing that. But as long as you guys are together, walking together like this in a circle, he will always be trailing behind you. You can try to iframe at the same time to kind of, stay safe. Another thing I noticed is that a lot of witches, they don't know you could dodge forward. Like they don't know you can, like when I was doing this with when I was teaching Arion's group and Biseptimus's group, they were like doing this to dodge, to like iframe, right? And like, wait, why aren't you guys just doing this? This is the same thing. They were like doing this. Maybe they were watching Prince, but all you have to do is either double tap W or like assign the key input of WW, because you can assign the key input. I have it on mouse function 2, which is my side mouse button, and I can just hold the button down. You can just do this. This is the same thing. I saw them. If you're a witch, if anybody's a witch here, you can do that, guys. Other than that, it's just the same mechanics. Everything else is the same mechanics you've been worrying about, right? Like the purple attack, where if you hit him too many times, he does a full circle, right? He does this like big red attack as well, right? That you gotta get out of the way from. So it's the same mechanics you've been dodging the entire time, with a few more layers added on top. With the added AP that we have now, he should be significantly easier to get down than when I had done it back in December and January. Right, it was like our first kill was 24 minutes long. That's how long it took us to do the kill. It was a it was a bit of a journey, and we would run out of harmony elixirs. But now you can easily, definitely do it under 15 minutes. And have your harmony draft the entire time. You could also add in some immortal drafts, if that helps, so that in case you do die, then you're fine. One thing I also advise, I personally always run the defensive lightstone set called the Impregnable Fortress, which is 3 Veil Lightstones and 1 Iridescent, which gives you a ton of defense against monsters. And this allows you to even safeguard against one-shots. Like, I've been back attacked by the purple circle before with these on, and I'd survived with like 10% HP left. So it could even, it can literally save you a revive by running enough DR for some of the attacks. How do I do it on Striker? Same thing. Flutter, same thing. Hi, Chef Maker. Have you gotten far into your PoE journey? PoE journey? Have you finished the campaign yet? I remember you were saying you were on. You were Act 3? Did you say you were in Act 3? I'm trying to remember. It was just last night, right? Okay, last thing we gotta do. Wait, what's this? What's that quest? Maybe that's a new icon. Ooh, what's this? Liana's special. Kainan Naked 6. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Ooh. Wait, is this an event? Is this a daily? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize there was a horse daily. What the hell? I didn't realize there was a horse daily. Quests here, event. Any other event quests I need to worry about? What's this? Enrollment. Learn about class. Ooh. So there was a quest. Event quest. Okay, free? Any else? Class Calpheon? Does it matter like which one I pick? Can I pick all of them? Dun, 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 dun. Jay, there's this weird guy who streams PoE. His name's like JaykunVT bot. And he responded. And the bot responded. That's so funny. Wait, did I pick the wrong one, guys? Does it matter which one I pick or nah? Because there was like Calpheon, Grana, or something. Did it matter which one I picked? I kind of just picked the first one on the list. I'm sure it doesn't matter. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Me, I was talking to Chef Maker. Chef Maker, they were, I was streaming on my alt account last night for PoE, and they found me, coincidentally, on my alt account. And they were telling me that they were like, they couldn't figure out a build, they were swapping builds midway. I think they said they were like in Act 3 or something. Oh, I got a pretty good base as well. I see. Watch you look at this base. I figured out how to do like, it's a bit of a gamble, but basically, you remember the fracturing orb Icy Watcher that I was talking about, which locks in a stat. So basically, I was going around. This is like my third tap, but I had bought like cheat bases that were like 10 exalts that had 61 spirit, which is literally the max amount of spirit you could have, T1 max roll. And we hit it on the third one. So we spent about less than a divine to try to fracture a 61 spirit base, which this is my favorite base. It rolls up to 50%. 49 is good enough, but this is 61. We hit the 61 on the spirit, so now we have a good base to work with. And now I can chaos spam. I stopped at faster start to get more, but I probably don't need that much. It is a I think it is a prefix. So what we could do is roll it into more defense, like energy shield, and it could go potentially up to 600 to 900, depending on what I get. I think I could only get about 700 because I won't be able to have room for the hybrid, because it would be energy shield, increased energy shield, and that's it. Because the spirit is a prefix, so I can only have 2 of them, which would maybe make it max like 700, but 700 is good enough. 900 would be if I replace the spirit, but I like the spirit because I run curses. So the curses are going to be really helpful by having that extra 61 spirit. Ooh, I'm excited to craft on it. Okay, let's go catch a horse. I think I can do the daily. Does it say that I have to no, you just need to capture a horse, so we can just use the wooden horse. Have you know about spirit, right, Icy Watcher? Have you played around with auras? Because for most casters, they would run clarity. They would run something plus clarity to get some mana regen. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Think we're good there. Oh my god, the lag. Oh! Okay, don't do that too fast, guys. If you try to hand in boxes too fast, that will happen. Okay, daily's done. Grinding Orbita. Oh yeah, no worries. So yeah, if you're busy grinding Orbita, don't worry. Okay. Back to Orbita. And then next week, Orbita is probably gonna be dead. Well, it's not gonna be dead, but most people will probably move on to the new grand spots, right? Most people. Do you have enough to make another? I can make another one. Okay, predation. Magical shard, and then magical lightstone. And then heat. I don't think I needed that many magical shards, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah, right? I mean, yeah. Lucifer. Wait, that's the wrong one. Okay, remove this. Destroy. Put that in. Nice. Now our light stones are done, pretty much. I'm like wondering, is there any other light stones I can amplify? Can I amplify Veil light stones? Amplified. I can! 1.5%. So I definitely want to veil this. Dang, you can veil the fortune too. Amplify the fortune too. Yeah, I love veil lightstones, Chakra. There's this specific one called Impregnable Fortress, which you need 3 Veils, and this one gives you so much monster DR. It's so good. Discard 999, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just about to get started with the grind just in time for some content. What else? Wait, why are people using mountains? Why is this up, guys? What what Lightstone set uses mountains? And why is it going up? Do I need to look this up? Garmoth Lightstone sets. Durability, it gives all resistance. So I'm like, what is... Huh? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, mountain. Oh. Oh, is this the wrong one? Okay. Mountain. Definitely not this one, not Boulder. Olin's Descendant. I think this might be it. The DR. It gives you a ton of DR in all res. Could be that one. Definitely not this one. I don't think people run BSR recovery. I could be wrong though. Boulder. Yeah, this is, it's only 3. It's Olin's Descendant, Fast and Ragius, which is BSR recovery, or Monster DR with debuff resistance, which this is pretty much useless now. So it must be Olin's Descendant that people are running for a ton of extra DR. Yeah, that's probably it. That is a lot of DR. That's 20 DR. For PvP. For the PvP. But there's no resistances in PvP. So what's the point in even amplifying it in the first place? You know what I mean? Right? That's another question. Maybe it's just for the DR. In which case, you wouldn't even amplify the mountain in the first place, right? Huh? Right, you would just need to amplify Iron Wall and an Evasion and the HP, right? You just amplify the ones that actually work in PvP. There's no reason to amplify All-Res Mountain because it doesn't give you a bonus effect on the combination. If you guys didn't know, you don't get a bonus on the Lightstone set, which I feel like they should personally. I feel like they should add, like, if you amplify all your Lightstones, then your Lightstone set would be amplified too. That would just make sense, you know? You know what I mean? Oh. Here we go. Time doesn't have believe that. Every single night to be born again. You try that's a new nights. This song is such a vibe. Ah, I love this song. Lisa. Every single night to be born again. Let's see if my favorite spot is open. A Doja Cat. I always talk about her singing voice. This is her singing, and then her rap voice is so different. It's like a different person. Hear this. Look. Right after this phrase here. Right here. Uh. 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 My spots were taken. Frick. Now we gotta change our channels. Just a little more times I would have made you a believer. What it's like. You know Doja? I know. It's literally, whenever she sings her songs, it's like Doja Cat featuring Doja Cat, right? It's just that's how talented she is, guys. She can literally sound like 2 different people. The talent. Ooh, the swattery. To be born again. Try just a little more times, I would have made you a believer. Okay, look at this, guys. Whenever she does the butterfly step and stops, it looks like she's like skating. Like, you know how like in skating you stop. I don't know if you guys ice skated before, but the way you like stop abruptly is you would turn your knees sideways a bit so that you could have the blade like, you know, kind of sideways perpendicular so that it like stops your momentum. And it kind of looks like when she does this. Oh shit, I just left click by accident. It's supposed to be right click, my bad. Hold on. And you can see it very clearly here. Do you see like she like her knees, it's like perfect ice skating, what do you call it, like just like position or form, perfect ice skating form to just stop on the ice. I noticed that. Maybe they use that as a reference, you think? Do you guys think they use ice skating as a reference? Because it kind of feels like it. Why is that a road? Why is that a road? What the hell? Homie. Oh, I need knockdown here, adamantine. Second chance to Cupid. Alright, let's grind. Let's do some grinding, guys. Oh, I need to equip my offhand. That we failed last night. Anyways. Surely today, right? Surely. Okay. Did I horse buff? Not yet. We are 45 taps in, so we're still really early, so. Dude, if we get it in the next 50 taps, that is considered lucky, guys. Because average is like at least 100, 110 taps before we get it, so. So hopefully we get lucky. Hopefully. Cupid is so dumb. Okay, what's my drop rate right now? 290. How do I get 10% more drop rate, guys? I think I have a food buff here I could drop. Oh, this one. Leap of growth. Perfect. Pop. Bang. 10% more drop rate. There we go. 300. 300. Let's go. Okay. A saddle belt. Go. We love a saddle belt. Second just to Cupid. Oh, it's nighttime. Gotta be careful here. Oh, let me turn on the firefly. How is the volume to my voice to the in-game sounds? Because last time somebody told me that the in-game sounds were drowning out everything else. So hopefully it's like a lot more subtle now. Hopefully. It's fine today. Okay. Just let me know if I need to adjust any volumes. Oh shoot, I didn't move fast enough. It's okay. Music volume is higher than yours, and in-game is lowest. Okay. Wait. Music volume is higher than my voice? Because I should be the highest. So should I lower the volume of the music? I mean, I should have something that audio ducks the music. That it should automatically like lower the sound of the music as I'm talking. Is it not working, guys? On my end, your voice is slightly lower with the music, but I just changed my headset, so it might be me. Right now. I should really be kiting the golem over the tower so I can double kill him. You hear me fine? Okay, okay. I'm very anal about my audio balance, guys. As you can tell. Because I want you guys to have a nice listening experience, you know? So whenever I'm talking, you guys can hear me clearly, but also can, you know, jam out to the music. Maybe I need to increase my compression whenever I'm talking so that it lowers it accordingly. Which I can do. I can do that. So if I go to microphone, no, if I go to my Spotify, it's so easy with my feeling. I think it's under filters. Yeah, if I go under filters here, filters, and do compressor. And then I make the threshold a little bit lower. Okay, I lowered it by about 3 dB. Okay, so now when I'm talking, do you guys notice a difference? Is there any difference, or or is it about the same? Maybe I need to like raise it if it's about the same. I'm coming over here one right now. I'm just trying to look at like the volume bar. It's about the same? Okay, so I guess I didn't raise it dramatically enough. Across the deep blue ocean. Definitely Orbita, it's a little bit difficult to tab out because you kind of need to do mechanics here to stay alive. It's not like Dokkaebi Forest. Have you guys grinded Dokkaebi Forest before? Because Dokkaebi Forest is really chill. Oh, 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 oh. This is what I mean, guys. Careful, careful. Nighttime Orbita. It's not messing around. Oh, I disappeared. Guys, my whale potion is next to my disappear button. So whenever I try to press my whale potion, I fat finger my disappear by VTuber button. Which kind of, yeah, I literally like disintegrate. I go like, ah, you know what I mean? I literally disintegrate. Okay, so if I go to filters, and then I go to threshold even higher. Now I did it. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this right now. Maybe I shouldn't tab out right now. but I did lower it by another 3 dB. Is it a lot more dramatic when I talk? I don't know if it's working. Is it working? Does it lower when I talk? It's good. Like how good? Like is it subtle or like dramatic? Like do you notice it happening? Or is it subtle enough that it makes it like it's not that noticeable, but it definitely makes my voice clearer, you know? Sorry for you making you guys be my guinea pigs. I feel like if I do it, like if I test it myself, I'm like biased, right? So that's why I'm asking you guys. Because if I do it myself, if I do audio test myself, then I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. But then if I don't ask other people, then I'm like, oh, is it actually good, or is my taste trash? You know what I mean? You can hear it dip, but not super abrupt. Okay, so it's good, right? Yeah. In which case, should I up the music so that the music is loudest when I'm not talking, but then when I am talking, the music dips below? Or is it doing that right now? Is it a good volume right now? You know what I mean? Oh my god. Help, guys, help. Okay, I see Watcher. I didn't realize Ray had this music as well, regardless. Yeah, if you guys want to use the song request command, do you guys see how I see Watcher did it? You just need to use the Spotify link. If you guys want to song request any music, you don't have to use any points or be a sub. You just need to just type in the command. You guys want to share some of your music. And this playlist, guys, if you guys want this playlist, I've been growing this playlist since 2023. The end of 2023, start of 2024. Okay, what if I raise the... Okay, if I raise Spotify by like 2 dB, is this too much? I keep messing with it, guys. I raise the music a little bit higher. Okay, I'm really self-conscious because someone yesterday was telling me that the volume balance was off, so I'm like trying my best to make it more balanced. Perfect? Is it perfect? Don't change? Okay. Okay, thank you. No, that's the validation I need. I was waiting for someone to say it's like, you know, good. I need validation, guys, okay? I need water break, water break. If music is any louder, then I can't hear you as well. So you're saying the music is too loud. Should I lower it back then? Or is it like good now? Is it good? I swear to God. Sorry, Icy Watcher. Sorry. Any good jobs today? Not yet. We just got started with the grind. It's fine? Okay, thank you. Not yet, not yet. We just got started. RNG drain. What about you? Any good drops today? I think it was better before you adjusted the music this last time. Oh, okay, so lower it a little bit more. Okay. Lower it back. Got it. Okay, how's that? Oh, this is gonna be double golem again. I forgot to move the double golem. I guess it doesn't matter too much if I get double golem because I can just burst him down. Now your voice sounds clear when you talk and music dip down when you don't talk. Okay. So that's good. Okay. We'll leave it like this for now. Thank you guys for being my testers. Yes, it was the feedback I needed. Thank you. The feedback. It might change again in the future. it might change again. Just warning you. Just warning. You died. Nice. You option. No. Did you lose anything? Just a gear. Okay, they just a gear. No. No, the bombs got you. That was the plan all along. What if that was like a diversion? You know, that was the plan all along to make you lose 100 mil silver. Zoom in. No, it spawned behind me. I hate it when it spawns behind me. Can't you just spawn in front of me? Cut through the skin. Did they ever say when the next season of Arcane is coming? Or in this case, the next in the series? Because I don't think they're going to call it Arcane, right? Does your combo work well with this new grind spot? Or do you do... It does, yeah. Yeah. For these basic ones, you can just do the basic combo. So, for example, if I just do shift RB, hold RB like this. This should be enough to get him down. So like shift RB, hold, and then forward E, and then SE. That's generally enough for these basic ones. And then the infinite combo that I have, I use it for the towers. So again, so you can just hold shift RB, hold RB, and forward E, and then SE, and then move accordingly, right? So if the mobs do hit hard, so use AD RB to break up your combo. So let's say I start my combo with shift RB, right? I can use lateral soul cleanse to like move, right? And then SE move, right? You just continue your combo after the side dash. And then I like to use pre-awakening to just finish off the mobs, so I can save my cooldowns for like when the tower is up. So here, when I'm hitting this big tower, I just do my infinite combo. And then, you know, just move accordingly when the mobs are coming. Every time you gotta move, lateral soul cleanse. Every time you gotta move. That's your best friend. Danuke767, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So apply that logic to everything else. Every time you're doing some sort of chain in any order, you can use lateral soul cleanse to break it up, to reposition, and then do it again. So here I'm using lateral soul cleanse to move behind, right? Here he turned around, lateral soul cleanse behind. So use that ability to keep repositioning. He's gonna turn around here soon, lateral soul cleanse. Get the booty attacks. So just, this is your best friend here. Lateral soul cleanse. It's a PvE iframe during the movement. You are still vulnerable when she reappears, when Woosa reappears to throw out her missile, but that window is kind of tiny, so it shouldn't matter too much in PvE. So as long as you're doing this, you should be fairly safe to break up your combo. So shift RB, break out up, forward RB, break it up, forward E, right? And then break it up, and then SE, break it up, you know? I lost a Bill Crystal due to 4-year-old aggro earlier. 4-year-old ago earlier. A Bill Crystal due to 4-year-old ago. Oh, like you had a child? Like a 4-year-old child bothering you? Like 4-year-old aggro? Because you know people like sometimes say wife aggro, you know? Your child made you lose a Bill Crystal? How could they? Have the child grind for it. Ari. Tell him no. I see Watcher. What the helly? Yo, Wayne, how are you? How's it going? Going well, going well. We were messing around with some audio stuff earlier. I updated my OBS and my NVIDIA before this next stream, so hopefully the NVIDIA error that I had yesterday doesn't happen. I literally crashed twice yesterday due to the NVIDIA error, and that was so freaking annoying. And apparently other streamers have been having the same issue, the exact same error, NVIDIA and OBS, having some sort of encoding error. And for a while I thought it was me, and so I was like spending hours trying to figure out, oh, how do I fix it and whatnot. And we've come to the conclusion that it's not me, it's them. And that does make me feel a little bit better that it's not my computer. At the same time, it makes me feel bad that I wasted so much time trying to figure out something that I couldn't even have control over. Also, my pets are out of freaking food and they're not picking up my loot. Fingers crossed, yeah. Yeah. I had cat aggro, but thankfully I didn't lose a crystal. Some of these crystals are really expensive, guys. Expensive. All night, come on, dance with me. With me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Yeah. Addicted to Woosa. Hash has been in the bin for now, even though I spend most of my time playing RBF. Woosa is so much fun, yeah. It's a really fun class. I mean, she's remained fundamentally the same for her playstyle for a while, right? And so she's always been this fun. It's just that a lot of people ignored her because her numbers weren't the best. So I am glad she's getting more attention now, more love, tender love and care. Because she is a really fun class. I did enjoy playing Woosa when it first released and only picked it up again when I started watching your stream. It was kind of rough in the first time she released, 100%. I definitely don't disagree with that. Because when she first released, her cooldowns were through the roof. 10 to 14 seconds on her cooldowns. I didn't mind though, because I had adjusted by utilizing pre-awakening skills, which I still do. I still do that out of habit. Even though you can just stay in awakening most of the time. But definitely before, it helped me develop this sort of hybrid playstyle between pre-awakening and awakening, and I fell in love with that. And you could still do that, and that's why I still do it. You can still play that hybrid playstyle if you want, of weaving in and out of your pre-awakening and awakening. And that's what made me fall in love with her, it's because it feels so good. Like they almost made it like, it seemed almost as if it was part of the full kit, which it is. It felt like it was meant to be played this way, that's why her cooldowns were so long. That's what my brain was like kind of justifying of why they made her cooldown so long at the beginning, was they kind of wanted you to have this hybrid playstyle, which I wouldn't have thought of it, honestly, if the cooldowns were shorter. I probably would have stayed in Awakening, but because her cooldowns were so long, it had forced me to adjust and accommodate those other skills so that we could wait for those cooldowns accordingly. But they did eventually lower the cooldowns so you can have either playstyle, which I think that was for the best. You could either just stay in Awakening or keep playing that hybrid playstyle that I enjoy, that I do here. So it didn't lose that, at least. Didn't lose that, because her pre-awakening skills, some of them still hit really hard, guys. If you look at this DPS chart. Look at this DPS chart. You see, like, Sagunja Chrysanth is the 6th most damaging ability in her kit. This is with her recent updates to her DPS. Like, Sagunja Chrysanth is still up there in damage. So you kind of still want to be popping it every now and then for like burst DPS. And also it provides a movement speed buff for you and your allies. It's a party buff, right? 30% movement speed for 10 seconds. So, you know, there is some really useful utility and protection to be using in her kit, if you want to, right? How I like to view it is that you have 2 toolboxes, right? You got the main hand toolbox, and then the awakening toolbox. And depending on the type of job you need to finish, right, some of them might more just require the awakening toolbox, but occasionally you might want to bust out some of the tools from pre-awakening to get the job done, right? And so Sagunja Chrysanth tends to be that tool that, like, let's say it's like your old favorite screwdriver that still works really well, you know? So that's kind of how I view it with her pre-awakening kit, is like it's a toolbox. If it's yours, it's available, it's right there next to you. If you want to use it, if you want to utilize it, you just need to learn how to use it, you know? Woosa, yeah, I'm actually surprised Woosa hadn't got any changes in the global labs in the recent patches. I felt like she needed a little bit of help. More so than Awakening Woosa. Like, even before Awakening Woosa got buffed, like, I thought she was more priority than Awakening. Because I felt like Awakening before the buffs that we just got was in a good spot, personally. I personally thought she was in a really good spot. And now she's now in an even better spot, surprisingly. One thing I was like looking into is ink stroke, because apparently according to the DPS chart, it's still like pretty decent. It technically does more DPS than Blooming Death, because Blooming Death has a long animation, right? It doesn't do too much total damage, but technically does more DPS just because of how fast it goes out. But it does kind of lock you in place, and it's unprotected. So that's like the main reason I found it a little bit awkward to use in PvE. Whereas Cloudburst, it helps you transition and you can instantly cancel out of it during the protected moment. So I found it a lot more practical in PvE than Inkstroke, personally. No, Inkstroke. Sorry. Did I say the D word? This song, Icy Watcher, I remember when she released this song, it was like after some sort of like controversy, right? Of her basically taking a married man, right? Getting into a relationship with a married person. And she released a song and it was just she's like, I guess it's like, I don't care. Like that's what she says in the song, right? You know what I need to do with my saddle belt is put the cooldown a little bit closer to here so I can see when it's up. Because right now it's in a corner and I have to like look, like go out of my way to look if it's back up, which it is. So I should be using it off cooldown. Oh, Shinoa Kurisu. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just running some Orbita. Hopefully we can get another tap in today. Surely, surely. And... it's definitely very different from her other stuff. I wonder if she like wrote it herself or had somebody write it for her, but it sounds like a very like different kind of Ariana, you know? It's kind of like Jump by Blackpink. If you guys have heard the latest Blackpink song, the Jump song sounds so different to the other stuff, and I believe it was written by a different composer. Wait, this is Ray as well? I remember hearing this so long ago, and I didn't realize it was Ray singing, because I only really noticed the artist Ray after she had done that collaboration with Lisa, right, with that one song, which was written by Ray, I believe, but her like company wouldn't let her like publish it, and then Lisa's I guess company picked it up and invited Ray to be featured in it, which I thought that was like a really nice gesture to include her into her own song again. Where did they decide if she can publish or not? Yeah, I'm not sure what goes on behind the scenes, but yeah, that's what I heard. What happened with her song was that they wouldn't let her release it with her rest of her stuff for whatever reason. I don't know the exact reason. I just know that Lisa's company ended up picking up her song, and Lisa herself invited her to be featured in because at least that was allowed, and they did a fantastic job getting her back in there. She sounds amazing. I imagine like Lisa heard about it, of why they couldn't release it, and then thought this was a good way to kind of be a workaround, like a loophole, for her to still be in it. That's my speculation. There was an agreement. Yeah, I'm sure it's sort of some contract or regulation, something like that. I actually had considered at one point, like thinking about applying to an agency, you know, like a VTuber agency. But it made me like second guess, like have a second thought about. If I do and I get in, you know, it does kind of, I feel like my creative freedom wouldn't be there. And I kind of just stream very nonchalantly. I don't know if you guys have been kind of noticing my style of streaming. It's very like nonchalant. Like I kind of just stream just to game and talk with you guys. So I'm always surprised whenever I have like a large amount of people just like listening and vibing, and I'm like, am I interested? I don't know if I ever felt what's the word for it? Like if I can actually do the stuff that streamers really do. You know what I mean by that? Like like subathons where like they have like, pledges and subathon and the usual streamer stuff, right? I've never really like I tried in the past for sure. But it always felt very I don't know if I was confident enough to like pull it off, you know. Something that I can pull off. And whenever I see like other of my other friends and peers like pulling it off, I'm like, maybe I need to work harder, you know? Makes me feel like I need to work harder. But at the same time, if I change my content, like would people like that, you know? If I change the way that I do my usual stuff, which is very like chill, just like nonchalant streaming. Like, should I be like, hey guys, we're doing this stream to do like, to, you know what I mean? Welcome back to my channel. Today we're doing a challenge. We're gonna see, you know, you know what I mean? I don't know if I could do that, like, and pull it off. Today, we're sponsored by NordVPN. If you guys have... yeah, welcome back to J. Exactly. But I am really surprised that 12,500 of you are following me. That's insane. Thank you guys for the support. That's amazing. That's a lot of people. I will never be used to his R's. What accent is that anyways? I think I was told it was like a Southeast Asian accent, like Indonesian or something like that. That's a lot of rolling of R's. Usually when I think of R rolling, I think of Espanol, you know? I think of Spanish rolls. But that is a very different kind of roll of R's. Oh yeah, this song. I was gonna try to remove this song because I don't really vibe with this. This was in the playlist for K-pop Demon Hunters, and I was meaning to like remove that from my playlist because that's not really. It's just kind of like a ambient song rather than an actual song. I don't know if that sucks, but it triggers me when he makes same English errors all the time. I mean, it's normal to have a pet peeve of certain things. And if that's your pet peeve, I mean, that's just your opinion, right? It's not anything to get offended about. Nothing wrong with not liking people for whatever reason, right? That's just your opinion and your opinion on your own. Nobody has to get offended, right? That's it. That's all there is to it. There's nothing more to think about. If you don't like something that somebody does, that's normal. That's a normal reaction to anything. That's just human nature. We just don't like each other sometimes, you know? Same thing for me. Like some people have told me my voice is annoying. Like, do you really sound like that? Are you doing it for? No, this is just how I sound, man. They think I sound cringe, and I do sound cringe. To be fair, I do sound cringe. And so they don't like me because of my cringe voice. And I'm like, fair enough. Yeah, I cringe at my voice too. Honestly, whenever I listen to my own voice in recordings, I'm like, who the frick is that cringe lord? Get out of here, you know? They're giving Witch an Expo now? Hi, Wutaru. Wutaru, can you roll your R's? Can you roll your R's like Chris Polly? Yeah. I kind of feel like rolling R's is like learning an accent, or like is in that same football field, if that makes sense. You're still manipulating your tongue placement to make certain sounds the way they are, right? Like let's say you're trying to speak in a British accent, right? The way you shape your mouth and your tongue placement of certain vowels changes. And same thing with rolling your R's, right? It's kind of feel like it's in the same kind of realm. You're still manipulating the inside of your, mouth muscles and tongue placement to roll your R's, right? Yeah, like British. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love your voice. Is chill and soothing. Oh, thank you, Discord. Discard. Appreciate that. Could be cool if possible, exactly, to try learn a new language in my case. What's a language you guys have always wanted to learn and master and be fluent in? Discord. It's because Discord, right? The app. Chinese. Oh. It's magnetic. Super even. It's magnetic. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Wutar, I saw you popped into my hideout last night. I was streaming on my alt account when you had popped in. I'm like, wait, that's Wutaru, guys. That's Wutaru. Wutaru is Wutaru. Someone in chat was like, wait, who's that walking around in your hideout? And then like I hover over it and it's you, Wutar. It to use me for a sub. What do you mean? Bet I can find you. Okay. Like it's magnetic. If you weren't online, I would have had to gift a sub to chat. Oh. Oh, I thought somebody like gifted you to find me. Traveled there for several months. It was an awesome experience and the food is awesome. Oh. I personally hate traveling. Sharka, it's so exhausting. It's so exhausting to be traveling. Like I would love to see the world someday, like many places in the world, but I actually did a lot of traveling when I was younger. Maybe that's why I was sick of it. And so I just like to chill and settle in one place. I wish there was a Magnuswell. We could just fast travel. Teleport would be wonderful. If we could just Magnuswell over to the many places of the world, that'd be nice. Fast travel that way, right? I wonder if it'll be possible one day to teleport, you know. I think the closest we could do is like a really fast transportation method, you know. That would probably be the easiest way. I remember watching this one movie. I don't know if anybody recognizes it. I don't remember the name of the movie, but it had Wolverine in it. Hugh Jackman. It had Hugh Jackman in it, and it was this like magician. It was like set in like, I don't know, the 1900s in Britain, I guess. They were doing like magician acts, and there was this specific magic act that they had to pull off. And basically they were like, you know, in a tank full of water, and they had to escape, right? And so what they were doing to do it, at the end they revealed how they did it. They were basically cloning the person. So they would be putting Hugh Jackman in the one tank of water, just letting him drown, and then a new clone of the same person would pop out, and it's like, oh, like, how did he escape? Why is he like dry? You know, like, how did he? You know what I mean? So that was the how they did the trick, which was like brutal, because basically every time they did the magic show, they had to kill their clone, or a clone would replace them. And it was like, I don't remember the title of the movie. I just know that it was Wolverine, starring Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. If anybody can find the title of that movie. But it was a very interesting premise. The Prestige? I think that was it. Yeah, Shading Throw, you're right. I think that was it. That's such a interesting way to go about revealing the act. Like, you would... It was so like unexpected. At the same time, they did kind of allude to it, right? Because they were trying to create this machine, right? And it kept like duplicating top hats. And then they figured out, I guess, that they could duplicate people as well. And I guess that was the trick they used. And then the other guy, right? The guy who played Batman, right? American Psycho guy. That guy, he had a different trick where he would use a twin. Right? He found like somebody who looks exactly like him, and that's how he did his like trick with the like appearing in one place and the other. Whenever I think about movies set in like the 1900s, I always think of Sweeney Todd with Johnny Depp. Does anyone know Sweeney Todd? I just thought that was such a tragic, like so tragic, the way they went about the ending. It was so sad. And if you guys haven't seen Sweeney Todd, essentially this man, Johnny Depp, was sent away, and his wife was like kind of being abused, and he was sent away for a very long time away from his wife. And when he came back, like, he thought his wife was dead. And there's this beggar at the very beginning that you see, that's like you think she's like an old crone, like she's this crazy woman, just like you know. And turns out she was the wife that just like her mind was in shambles, her mind was ruined. And at the end of the movie, like the old crone, right, stumbles upon what was happening in like the whole main plot of the movie. And then to silence her, Johnny Depp had to like kill her, right? And then he points out that was the wife. Oh, that was so freaking sad. The music was good too. I love the music. It was a musical. If you like musicals, you might like Sweeney Todd. That was Tim Burton too, right? Like who directed it, I think, because it had a very Tim Burton vibe. I don't think I've heard this song from Rihanna before. Is this one of her newer songs? Because I felt like Rihanna left sometime in the mid 2010s to just focus on her makeup brand, which has made her really rich. But I feel like she hasn't like made music in a hot minute. It's very old, I see.
Yo.
Yeah, Jace, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back for a year, 12 months. It's been 12 months, Jace, since we know each other. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, if you guys don't know, it is September. One sec. Okay, guys, I have to bear back 1 minute. Be back 1 minute, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my mom was asking me about computer stuff. I was trying my best to put it in layman's terms. Does that make sense? Is that she was asking, so I was like telling her, oh yeah, make sure that you're moving this folder um like one at a time. Otherwise, if you move it all at once, the computer might get confused. Like I'm like talking like I was, I was just trying to try my best out here, guys. Try my best. Okay. And I was trying to teach her like, oh, yeah, this gigabyte is 10 times bigger than megabyte, so it should fit if your folder is only 100 megabytes and this drive is like, 100 gigabytes. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, let's start off our thing here. Luckily, nobody took our spot. Okay. Do. Let us continue. Ooh, it is daytime now, so we can relax a bit. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh no. Hopefully that's not an eyelash in my eye. Back on 74. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Is this another icy classic? This is why I don't tell people I work in software development, otherwise they expect me to know how to fix all their tech issues. Oh no. Oh no. You don't know the name? Probably. Yeah, it's usually the case with music. Like, I've heard the music somewhere, I just don't know the name of it. Because usually it's on, like, either, like, you hear it in, like, a short, like a YouTube short or a TikTok, right? Like, you hear the sound, you just, like, don't bother to check who the artist and name of the sound is. Oh, I think I know it now. It's the one with the dance, right? Like they had this like really funky dance. Is that the one? Well, time to add it to my playlist. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this part. This is the part I recognize. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to be hitting the tower. I'm playing on autobite it right now. Why is P2 so addicting? Yeah. I mean, last night we were streaming on our alt account, Jace, and we were doing some crafting, and oh man, it was so fun to do the crafting. Have you gotten into the crafting yet? I've gotten into the crafting. Dude, we're slowly learning the mechanics. I've been slowly learning like how each omen works. So we're slowly working towards that. Oh my gosh. Just got to the interlude. Can't wait for mapping. Are you still playing the same build that we ran when we were playing together? Jace? The monk? Or are you still playing your monk? Have you changed your plans since? Like diverted from your original thing? Because I started out with Summoner, remember? Now I changed over to Essence Drain. So my plans changed midway. And then I also started theory crafting my own stuff. Where I added curses. So I'm running a triple curse setup with freezing. Like I use my curses and chaos damage to freeze enemies, and it's working like really well. The only thing now is I need to optimize it. Like I feel like I've got something good going. I just need to optimize my gear for it. Because there's so many pieces that they're like dog poop. But I did make a new shield last night. The new shield last night was really good. New shield, new shield. Dude, it would have been even better if I hit increased chaos damage in the shield, but it's still a really good shield. Like if it replaced the mana with increased chaos damage, oh, that would have been the most perfect shield. So it could be a little bit better too. Just gonna get upgraded or just find a one to sell. Yeah, I sold my old shield for like a divine, and so we spent like less than a divine crafting our new shield. Thankfully, we got a little bit lucky with some of the rolls, and it's a little bit less DPS, but significantly more tanky. It's like 500 less DPS, but a ton more tanky, and it fixed one of our resists, the fire resist, because it has a resist now on it. So that was good. That was good. And if I can find a way to like turn the mana into increased chaos damage, like if I get lucky with turning that into chaos damage, it would be perfect. Tankiness over DPS, yeah. It's very important to be tanking at the later stages. Because your XP does take a penalty whenever you die, so you definitely don't want to die. One thing that you want to do as well when you get to the higher levels is run an omen called Omen of Amelioration, and it protects 75% of your XP. So you generally use 10% of your XP when you die, but with the omen you only use 2.5%, which is way better. They're not too expensive too. They're like 10 exalts, so they're not too expensive to just upkeep. And you always definitely want one because each level, you know, provides more stats, more passive points, and those passive points could really matter. Oh my god, Sam Smith. Have you guys seen the music video for this? I love the music video for this with the little kid. You're trying to max your resistances? Yeah, my resistances are dog poop right now. I need to fix them. I'm running this one ring that I probably don't need. It's called Snake Pit, and it makes my Essence Drain chain, which makes it easier for clear speed. But if I just aim properly, I don't really need it to chain. I just need to hit the target with my Essence Drain properly. So maybe I don't need it. And I could fix my resistances by just running, because Snake Pit is a unique ring. So with unique rings, they generally, you know, won't roll with the right resists. So I'm thinking of replacing it to just run a ring that fixes all of my resistances. I do want at least cast speed on it. Another thing I want to upgrade is my necklace. My necklace is like okay. It has like spirit on it. Not that much spirit. It could be a lot higher too. So I might want to try to get a amulet with either fracture cast speed or fracture spirit on it, because I've been doing fractures to be doing my crafts, Jace. I don't know if you've played around with the fracturing orb, but it's actually a really good way to get a base. Here, I can show you what chest I'm working on there right now. The fractures is a really good way to get started with building up a weapon, because there's a lot of deterministic crafting you could do to fill up the rest of the slots. When you speak, if the heart was on a way to block it, I go. Let me just kill this golem here. Oh my god, is that Alec? Hi Alec, how are you? Is that the Alec Oz? How's your progression been, Alec? How have you been? We were just talking about the new Pee Wee League. Have you played Path of Exile before, by chance? You speak. On such weapon, I find a way to block it, I go. I did the quest to go to this island, set all the bombs. I died, didn't get any of the rewards. You can say I bombed the quest. No, expedition. I have not really gotten into the expedition league mechanics. It's a little bit confusing, to be honest. Like, I don't know what to do with the artifacts that you got. Okay, here. Open link. So, I found a base that I like, which is the Sacramental Robe, right? And the Sacramental Robe has an implicit a faster energy shield charge, right? And so what I did was find a base to use the Fracture on. It took me like 3 attempts, so it cost me like less than a divine to hit it, luckily enough, because the bases were kind of cheap. They were like 10 exalts each, and the Fracturing Orb is like 25. So it took me about 3 attempts to hit the Spirit. And so we hit the Spirit. That's tier 1 max roll Spirit. That's the max you could roll in Spirit is 61. And then from there, you annul the other modifier. So there's 2 left. You have the Fracture affix, and then you have 1 other random affix, and then you chaos spam it, because what the chaos orb does is it re-rolls one of the modifiers, but because the spirit cannot be changed, you can manipulate it so that you can roll something you want on it, and then from there you build it up. And so here I'm trying to like figure out how to finish the rest of it, but I think this is a good start for the chest. What about you, Wutar? Have you done any like crafting stuff yet? Because the crafting PV2 is actually really fun. It's really fun. Progression's been good. I'm up to 2 Pri Idana gears, base boots, and you're ready for helmet next week. Let's go. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky on our gear as well. We've one-tapped everything up every time we've gotten our Idana stuff. So we got our duo helmet, duo chest, Pri gloves. We did use 300 stacks to get them up for the most part, like really high stacks, 200 to 300 stacks, so that we can guarantee it, because it's really important to get those early levels so that you can hit the higher DP brackets for Karshan and Kafris. Unfortunately, I'm 1 DP off from doing Karshan next week, so we'll have to do 1 more week of Enslar, and then we can do Karshan the following week. And then from there, we're kind of stuck at Karshan until we get 2 deck weapons. So we will not be able to do Kafris for a very long time. But at least with Karshan, you get 4 pieces of stone, and Kafris is only 1 more piece of stone, so it's like not that much more. Oh shoot, there's 1 more tower. I didn't realize there was like... Wait, there's 3 towers. Forgot I was doing the mechanic. I was on autopilot. I played a lot of POT when it first came out. I haven't played in a bit though. The new patch is really fun, Alec. You should play the new patch. It just came out the last weekend. Last Friday. I would love some spirit on my gear. Can use not a bone on it too. Yes, the desecration. You can manipulate some of the stuff. What do you do with the artifacts? It's kind of hard for me to tab out right now. Can you try to explain it, Mutaro? What do you mean by artifacts? What's your opinion on the Orbita changes from this week's patch in Global Ops? Yeah, I saw that. They are lowering it. I imagine maybe they're trying to make it more even, is my thought process. Is that the gap, they're trying to like close the gap a bit with Orbita by lowering the requirements? I don't know if that's in your intention, but that's just my thought process. I thought it was in a like this current state. I thought it's like perfect right now for its current state. Combine 2 items to make it a low chance. It fails, it blows up. Oh, I have not looked into that at all, Wutaro. I don't know how to... I wouldn't be able to help you. If you're talking about like some crafting stuff there, I've not looked into that yet. I do know what you're talking about, the recombinator, right? But I have not looked into how to utilize that at all. I've only started just looking into basic stuff like fracturing orbs. I haven't even touched the abyss stuff too much yet. I know you've done some abyss crafting, right, Wutaro, with the maps. So I still need to figure out like what, because the desecrated mods are different, right? They're different from the regular mods, because some of them you can roll like fire and chaos resist, right? Like both in one, or lightning and chaos, something like that, like a 2-in-1 resist. So they're like different from the regular mods. So I'm still like learning all of that. Let go. I mean, it's more like clear say they're affecting the big golem's not dying from towers last week, and this time from the auto wipe next week. Apologize. I mean, to be honest, next week, Alec, I'm gonna be moving on to Karshan. So it sounds like a you problem. Just kidding. just kidding. But yeah, I mean, after next week happens, I'm probably gonna move on to the new spots. That's because they're probably gonna drop the better gear that I need, which is upgrades for my artifacts, as well as the upgraded Dusky Ruin Stone, right? So Orbita might be like, I don't want to say Orbita might be dead next week, but definitely it kind of feels like that's the way it is for the previous spots. Right? Like if you can grind Orbita, why grind Ethereon or Nymphomare? And then next week, you know, if you can grind the Caphras area, then why grind any of the previous spots, right? So that's my criticism about the Edania spots right now, Alec, is that it feels like there's not a reason to go backwards in the other spots. Whereas, let's say Ulukita, there's actually a reason to be grinding Israel Highland and DSR and City of the Dead and Tungrad Ruins, right? City of the Dead is for the telescope piece. Tungrad Ruins, same thing, telescope piece. Dark Seekers has the higher flame drop, and then Israel has the higher Kabua drops, right? So they all have their sort of niche of where to grind. And so I kind of feel like there should have been a niche like that. Like, let's say one spot dropped more of the end time crystals, one spot drops like more of the, you know, I don't know, crystal ruins, or one spot dropped more of the upgrades, you know what I mean? So maybe something like that could be adding a niche. Maybe a new treasure piece could be a niche. But right now it just kind of feels like if I can grind the highest spot, I should be grinding the highest spot, you know? They added a requirement to the weekly as well? Like the weekly one that you get from the weekly end time crystals? I did not know that. They are? Wow. What is this song? What is it? Hi Razzie, how are you? On G-Labs? I guess I missed that part. I kind of was just excited to see the lava frogs, the cute little lava frogs. They look like little Pokemon, don't they? They look like little Pokemon. How malfunctions? How are you? This song is me today. I'm good. How about you? We're just getting started with the grind. Grinding for at least an hour now. Trying to get at least one deck tap a day. So might be another couple hours of grinding. Orbita does make quite a lot of money per hour. Like at least like 2 to 3 bill in trash. You know, if you have Agris or not. So it's not too bad getting in a deck tap stream every time I stream. It hasn't been too bad. I actually had a conversation last night about because we were looking at the G Labs last night, and I was talking about how to do Karshan and Caphras, um, you know, to do Karshan, to do Caphras at least, you need double deck weapons. You need deck primary weapon, right? Primary being main or awakening, depending on what you're playing, suck or awakening, and then deck offhand to reach 395. And I had somebody in my chat just, you know, speaking their concerns about how, oh my gosh, that like pushes pay to win and stuff like that. And I was trying to explain to them my thought process of why they had made it that way. Is that you need 2 double deck weapons. Is that it's like a chase thing to go for, if that makes sense. So back in 2019, the chase place to reach was Ash Forest, right? Back in 2019, people were like 600 gear score, right? That was like top tier gear. And then they released a brand new grind spot, 700 gear score spot, 300 AP, 400 DP spot, Ash Forest in 2019, right? And that was like the chase spot to be. Very few people could even barely grind it at the time. And then 2020 came out, right? And then the new chase spot was Crypt of Resting Thoughts. New spot 310 AP spot, right? And so kind of like viewed it the same way. At the very least, Ash Forest had the necklace, and then Crypt was later adding the belt, right, in 2021. And then so I kind of view the same thing with Caphras. It's like the new chase thing to go for. And they do kind of space it out pretty well, if I have to be honest, with the gear. So to do Karshan, you need 390 sheet AP, which is like Nav. So like Orbita is Oct, right? Orbita's Oct, Karshan is Nav weapons, and then Caphras is deck. So I mean, that's how they spaced it out. Like, how else are they gonna space it out, right? So, and that just like made sense in my head. Oh yeah, like, you know, to do Orbita, you need Oct weapons. To do Karshan, you need Nav weapons, and then to do Caphras, you need, you know, deck weapons. So that's why they like spaced it out that way, you know. And with the amount of money that you're making, like let's say you are at the point that your next upgrade is deck, you're making giga money per hour. You're making average like 3 bill an hour at least with these new spots. Like at Orbita, like I'm consistently making like 3 plus bill an hour, and that's like 3-4 hours of grinding. Like if you are at that point, right, in your progression, like you can technically realistically do a tap a day, which I have been. I've been doing a tap a day, sometimes even 2 taps a day, depending on how long I grind. And so like I'm making my progress slowly but surely, you know. As Forest, Crypt were aspirational. Someday I'm gonna have this gear. Yeah, you've made a lot of progress since we had started talking, Razzie, right? Back when we first met, you were trying to do Crypt at like, what was it, like Fold Pen Tuvala gear, that kind of level, right? You're trying to challenge yourself, but now you're like up there, right? Like now you've made, I don't know, it's been like 150 gear score since we had last talked, right? 319, 406. Yeah, you made a lot of progress since. Oh, I can do my 200%. Go, 200% go. Maybe we should have waited for a full pack. That makes sense. It's gonna start working on your Nav tabs. Yeah, it's things to be striving for. I mean, if you're trying to pay to win a deck weapon, that's not realistic. So like, I'm just trying to think. It's so difficult to pay to win a deck weapon, right? How much on average are you pay to winning to realistically hit one, right? It's about 100 taps, and each tap is almost 4,000 crons, right? So each costume is a 1,000 crons. So you need 4 costumes per tap, and each costume is about like $30. So you're spending over $100 per tap. That's like, so if you tap 10 times, that's $1,000. If you're tapping 100 times, that's $10,000. That's a lot of money to be tapping for a deck weapon. And so, like, technically, yes, you can pay to win it, but you're gonna be breaking the bank to do so, and not many people can afford to do that. For those who can, I mean, it is an option, but it's not the most realistic option for 99.99% of players. And so I don't know if it's like, because they were saying it was pushing pay to win. That deters me from pay to winning. If I have to be honest, like if I have to pay $10,000 to pay to win a deck, that deters me from pay to winning at all. If it was much cheaper, like let's say it was like $500 to pay to win, then that would be more realistic to pay to win. But if it costs $10,000 to pay to win something, that actually deters me from spending the money to even pay to win when I can just grind for 4 hours a day and do the tap, you know? So at least in my perspective, it doesn't push pay to win personally, but to each their own, I guess. And again, don't get me wrong. I mean, pay to win exists. Definitely, pay to win exists. Some people have like a very binary way of looking at it, right? Like if you can pay to get an advantage, that's pay to win, right? Like let's say you get more storage, inventory space, weight, right? Some people don't view that as pay to win, and some people do, right? I still kind of put that in the realm of, hey, if you can pay for an advantage, that is pay to win. Technically, yes, 100%. But some people are okay with that kind of monetization because it doesn't really affect power balance that much, right? It's just like, oh, you can carry more stuff, so it's a lot more convenient, right? And we were comparing this to Path of Exile. Path of Exile has storage space, and that some people consider that as pay to win because you cannot buy any kind of power in PoE. It's just cosmetics or storage space. But some people will argue that, hey, like if you can store more things conveniently, then you're doing your stuff faster because you don't have to organize as many things because there's specific stashes too. Like there's currency tabs, there's unique tabs, there's essence tabs, basically things to organize things. Auto organization is the best way to put it. It automatically organizes those things for you. So because you can do that and automatically organizes it, you don't have to spend the time to do the organization yourself, and you can do the content more often. And so you are technically getting an advantage in that way. And that's the pay to win portion, is that you save time organizing your stuff. And that is technically getting an advantage. So, some people have their own definitions of it. I think whatever definition you have to gauge how much you're tolerating it, right? Like for me, that stash, I don't personally view it as pay to win. I just think it's very convenient. EVE Online, which is owned by PA, is the same way. Buy whatever ship you want, but the skill to fly it is on you. The EVE pearls are called Plex, and we call it Plex tanking. Oh. Plex tanking. Interesting. So Nvidia would be pearl tanking. Another conversation that I had with someone last night was pricing. Okay, so somebody last night was asking about pricing in Path of Exile, and they were very brand new to the game. And if you don't know how the way selling things work in Path of Exile, is that you would put up something for a certain amount of currency, either an Exalt, Divine, Chaos Orb, whatever, right? And you would sell it to people, right? And they were telling me that they were getting really mad because they didn't know if they were getting scammed or not by buying this or that item. And I'm just like thinking my thought process, like if I had to apply that in like a real world setting, it's kind of like you're just not used to the market. Like let's say you get into a new, I don't know, business and you don't know how to, the price of the business, then isn't that that's kind of on you to learn the business yourself, right? You're still learning the process of how to manage your business and put the right pricing. And same thing, I guess, in PoE is that if you don't know that, hey, this affix, this extra chaos resist, this extra fire resist would add extra value, right? If you don't know that yet, I mean, is that like up to you to learn that stuff so that you do know the right pricing for this piece of equipment that has this extra resistances on it, like extra chaos, extra lightning. Those are all really valuable resistances, right? You don't know that yet until you start learning the market, right? So you're not getting scammed, is what I was trying to tell them, is that you just don't know the market yet to know if whatever you value, like, oh, do you want to pay for this value, right? And if you do, then it's worth it to you because you paid for it. You bought the piece of item which has this kind of affix on it because it was valuable to you. You're not getting scammed, is what I was trying to tell them. Hi, it's me, the new guy who came in a bit ago. I'm going through the story with my wife, and it's awesome. We just hit 51 and finished Calpheon. We started like 5 days ago. Welcome back, Luxapor. Let's go. 51. Okay, so you're getting to the Medea questline. That's an important questline to get to because that will get you to probably 56. And 56, you unlock your awakening specs. Can you remind me what class you and your wife are playing again? Because some classes have something called Awakening or Ascension. So depending on what class you play, it will unlock either or. Okay, so you're actually playing the two unique classes that have really specific awakening specs. So Scholar, she has a spec called Ascension, which basically improves her hammer skills. And then Shy, she gets a musical instrument, which you don't have it yet pre-awakening, I believe. You only get it at 56, so you'll be able to get your buff skills at 56. Medea is pretty lore heavy if you're into it. Yes, there's a part 2 to Medea called Ulukita, and it continues the story of the I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it if you're interested in the lore. But there's Medea, you can think of as part 1 of the storyline, and then Ulukita, the land below it, is part 2. But you won't have to do that questline for a while. That's like one of the later end play quest lines. So in terms of order, you would want to do Medea first, and then Valencia part 1. I recommend not doing part 2. You don't need part 2 for Valencia. That doesn't really do anything. And then Kama Sylvia, I believe, is after. And then from there, it's Drigan, Mountains of Drigan, Odalita, Mountains of Eternal Winter. And then, what was after Mountains of Eternal Winter? Land of Morning Light, right? You don't have to do it like all in order as well. You can just focus on the quest lines you want to focus on. So I really recommend actually prioritizing a questline called the Magnus questline, which can be done at any point above level 15, which you guys are above level 15. It is more of like a chunkier questline. So when I had first done the Magnus questline, it took about 4 hours, but I was taking my time with it. I was like reading the lore and stuff like that. If you skip through everything, it might take you like 2.5 hours. But if you want to like, experience all the content, maybe it might take you more 4 hours. Additionally, there's a lot of puzzles. And if you're not good at puzzles like me, I would look up a guide on how to do the puzzles. But if you want to figure out the puzzles yourself, it might take you a long time because some of the puzzles are very... Okay, there's this puzzle where it's like, oh, you gotta like chop a tree, but you're not really chopping the tree. You're just talking to this tree to chop it. Does that make sense? You're not actually chopping the tree. You're just talking to the tree. You're just convincing it to give it you its log. Does that make sense? Hi, I'm a pretty new player. I'm kind of getting bored. Do you have any suggestions on what class has nice movement, pack to pack in general, fun mobility, and speed? You might like Musa. I know he is one of the best pack to pack clearers in the game. So you just zoop from pack to pack. Really good mobility, and it's pretty strong right now in PvE and PvP. So you might enjoy Awakening Musa. I don't think it's particularly difficult to play either, from what I was told. So you could try that. Do you have a preferred aesthetic that you like? So for me, I've always preferred magical oriented aesthetics. That's why I play this class, Woosa. She has amazing aesthetics. But some people like a blade class. Some people like, to punch people in the face kind of aesthetic. Or let's say, what do you call it? Spellblade. So a mix of magic and swords, Do you have something like that in your preference? And maybe we could narrow down even more suggestions. Nova, she does Zoop Zoop. She is one of the more complex classes from what I was told. But if you like to have a challenge, then you might enjoy her. Female characters. Okay, okay. Well, the twins are pretty nice. Both Woosa and Megu are they're twin classes in BDO. They have amazing aesthetics and they do have pretty good mobility. So the class that I'm playing right now is called Awakening Woosa, and she did recently just get buffed. And so although she has slower animations, your mobility is very good on this class. So you can really zoop zoop as well. She has this really cool skill called Butterfly Step. This one. So you can move from pack to pack really easily, and then you can also do your regular dashes too, like this. So you can zoop zoop with Woosa as well. Second class after you grind on Sork. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I did see that Draconia got some buffs recently too. Awakening Draconia, so you could check her out too. I know she's like a pretty fast class as well. Okay, water break, guys, water break. No, this is the way. Let me recruit this one. Okay, Raz. Yeah, Razzie is trying to make more trying to convert more people to do Awakening Nova. Actually, before we start this next rotation, I just want to go and quickly refill my water bottle. I've actually been really hydrated lately thanks to Orbita, because every time there's like break mechanic where you like AFK for like a minute, I take a sip of water. And so I've been actually been able to get my, what is it? How much water you need lately? Like 2 liters of water a day? Okay, be right back. I'm back. I just remember there was some watermelon in the fridge. Oh my god. Hmm. Guys, cut fruit after you chill it in the fridge is so good. Watermelon. Yo, Hercules, how are you? Doing well, doing well. I just grabbed some watermelon from the fridge. Oh my god. It's so cold and nice. Watermelon, watermelon. Do 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 do. Enjoy your meal and juice. I don't know. Good luck on your grind. Oh, thank you, Crypto. I will. I will enjoy it. And I will have luck on my grind, surely. Have you been hurt these? What have you been up to these days? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we last talked. They're playing Nova. Let's go. Another conversion successful. Watermelons are actually my favorite fruit. They're so good. I'm actually allergic to peaches. If you guys didn't know. I found out I was allergic when my school did this fruit program. Right, so every recess, I guess. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Persuasive Man. Thank you. They were handing out fruit during recess, and we had peaches one day. And when I ate the peaches, oh man, I was wearing a long sleeve that day, luckily, but basically my whole arm started itching, and I pulled up my sleeve, and there was like hives, like literally like red dots. I don't know if exactly what they were hives or not, but they were red dots, and they were itchy. And it was right after I ate the peaches. So that's how I found out I was allergic to peaches, so no more peaches. And I also think it might be due to, I don't know, maybe it's like vitamin C. I don't know if I'm allergic to vitamin C or whatever. Maybe not, I don't know. But I remember one time when I was sick, my mom would give me some vitamin C tablets, right? To, you know, like, oh, if you're sick, you know, have more, I don't know, vitamin C or whatever, right? And every time I would drink the tablet or like eat the drink, you know, drink, you know what I mean? Take the tablet, frick. English is hard. I would start getting the same hives. And I'm like, am I allergic to vitamin C? But then there's like vitamin C in like many things, right? There's probably vitamin C in watermelon, but I don't get hives, so I don't eat watermelon. So maybe it's like a specific strain of vitamin C? I don't know. Chemistry is weird. But nothing life-threatening, just like itchy arms. Citrus is very high in vitamin C. Yeah. I mean, I've had oranges before. Nothing happened. I've had like lemon in like tea before. Nothing happens. Just those two specific things. Vitamin C tablets and peaches. Those specific things literally make me break out in hives. I'm like, what the hell? Work has been crazy. Okay. Well, don't work too hard, Hercules. Make some time for some play. Yeah, relax. Hello, Jaykun. It doesn't look like you are, but do you ever cancel the animations of your hard-hitting skills? Yeah, all the time. If I have to move, if I have to get out of the way, all the time. And a good way to cancel out of it is lateral soul cleanse. So if you're ever trying to cancel something, use lateral soul cleanse. It's a good way to move out of the way. Or reposition. 24 out of 50 going for Ted God. Should have just bought. Learned my lesson though, buying all my gear. Yeah, buying gear right now is actually really efficient, guys. The market is for the buyers right now. The sellers are like not really making that much of a profit. So if you're gonna get some upgrades, now's the perfect time to be buying your gear. Costs more, yeah. Have you seen the spreadsheet from Byrog? If you guys haven't seen it, exclamation mark Byrog spreadsheets, one word in my chat. Bairog spreadsheets, all one word. It will take you to his website, and he has graciously shared all of his numbers with us. Because God knows that I will never do math. I hate math. But thankfully, Byrog is doing the math for us, and he has calculated all the stuff for us. So if you guys are curious about the numbers specifically, those spreadsheets might interest you for buying or for buying your like next upgrade. It tells you like, oh yeah, how much stats you're getting for the amount of silver you're spending and all that jazz. Lil Raz is hollering? Alright, go take care of Lil Raz, Raz. On the body, you know it, already seen all of the parties. We just dance to this. Kinda wish Mark and Lumen had a you can speed it up. Crayon, actually. So if you chain it after F or SE, you can speed it up. The first attack, and then the last motion, if you press L and B, so Shift L and B would just naturally do it. So here's the combo. It would be SE, Shift E, and then Shift L and B, and then you basically double the cast speed of it. You speed it up quite a lot. You don't get the first and last hit, but those first and last hits don't hit very hard. You just want the brunt of the hit, which is attack number 2. So that's a good way to speed it up. So try SE, Shift E, Shift L and B. You'll see a significant speed up of the Mark of the Moon. But if you want to sustain your DPS, then fully casting it, you can do. Yeah. Push up on your body. It worked, let's go. Yeah, you can also do it with F as well. So if you do F into Shift E, right? F, Shift E, Shift L and B, it skips the first hit, and then it also skips the last hit when you do L and B. If you don't want to do Shift L and B, you can try to flow into River's End to speed it up by pressing L and B and E. So it would be F, Shift E, and then hold L and B and E during it, and then you skip to River's End with it. So that's a nice way to do some alternative variations. So again, it's F, Shift E, and then L and B, E during Shift E. F, Shift E, L and B, E during the Shift E. And it'll be significantly faster. So there's a lot of little details you can do. Another speed up I like to do is Shift F into Shift R and B. You'll see that she doesn't have to re-kneel down, do her Shift R and B, because she's already in a kneeling stance after Shift F. Another one to speed up is Shift L and B and Forward E. They both have the same stance. So what you could do is do like Shift L and B into Forward E. And then she already stands in the same position for both abilities. So vice versa, you could do Forward E into Shift L and B. Like this, Forward E, Shift L and B, and then you can even press E after to do the flow of Soul Shock, if you need to flow the Soul Shock. So little tiny tricks like that you could do to speed up the grind. Lonely road, never known. Ah! Oh my god, Shay. You scared the heck out of me. Shay! If you ever wanted, for whatever reason, to cancel the WE flow or SE flow, you can press L and B to cancel it early as well. So what I mean by that is during WE, you can press L and B to cancel early into Soul Shock, or you can do SE into L and B to cancel early into River's End. That's one way you can speed it up a bit in case you just want to immediately skip to River's End for whatever reason. There's like specific situations. Like let's say you catch somebody with Blooming Death and you want to immediately like re-CC them or something like that. Or you just want to apply the DP down from WE and get the flow right away. You get the damage right away. Should Wife and I go to Zarka or no need? Oh, the boss? The bosses you should mostly worry about is Garmoth and Land of Morning Light bosses. The others, they're not too important. So Garmoth is located here at this node, and then the Land of Morning Light bosses are located here. And you can even transport them directly. So if you go M and on the top right you can view family characters, you can transport directly these things to the node directly by clicking the thing. I would show you here, but the mobs are spawning. But just play around with the buttons. But you can transport it directly to the boss node with an alt, if you have any alts. It does take like 20 minutes, so it's mostly for an alt thing. Then to, like if you only have one character, then you kind of have to travel over there. There is a schedule too, if you want to get there ahead of time. But I wouldn't do Zarka. I would do the Land of Morning Light bosses, so Udari, Sangun, Golden Pig, and Bulgosal, and Garmoth. Those would be your important bosses to go to. And you just need to do Garmoth 3 times a week. The Land of Morning Light bosses 1 time a week. And they spawn multiple times a day. So you shouldn't have any trouble getting the weekly done. So again, Garmoth you can do 3 times a week. And the Land of Morning Light bosses you can do 1 time a week. And they all spawn multiple times a day. So you can get done. I think they removed the function where you can lose a crystal when doing the bosses, right? If I'm not mistaken, I feel like they removed that a while ago. So I don't think you should worry about dying. Oh yeah, the regular bosses can become the upgraded versions at a chance when it spawns. And they do give a little bit better rewards, but I feel like it's not that necessary. Yeah, spicy Zarka, spicy Nuver, spicy Kudo, spicy Karanda. They're a little bit spicier. They're really passionate. That's kind of friends. Into closure. It's all supposed to be in the middle. We get along. The adjectives? Maybe they just want to be different, you know? They're not like the other Zarkas, you know? This one's sassy Zarka, you know? Kudum is Thundercloud Kudum. Thundercloud Kudum. Bloodstorm Maneuver. Thundercloud Kudum. I don't think it's Stormforged Karanda. Was it like Stormbringer? Something like that. I don't think it was Stormforged, but it was definitely Nightmare Sarkai too, yeah. GM buffs BA7. Oh. Let's go pick those up. The middle, you two get along. The clothes on. I'll be in the middle to get along. Are you on NA, Lux support? Because the GMs come, they like to interact with the community sometimes and go to the battle arenas to give out buffs and just interact with the community. Other people just visit for the buffs. That is a 3-hour buff that gives you a lot of extra drop rate and combat XP. GMs are only active in NA. Yeah, I haven't seen too many like EU GMs. In the middle. It could be intimate, the only passionate. I think I got the buffs into closure. Do I'm supposed to? I'll be in the middle, you two get along. Into closure, talk about your taste in women. I'll be in the middle, you two get along. I don't know. I think I got it though. Did I get it? I should have gotten it. I can't tell because I have too many buffs going. But I should have gotten it by now. I think I got it. Which GM is it? Wuju. CM Wuju. Table. Wuju. Welcome to the playground. Follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasy. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Sell you a dream. Wow. Watermelon. Apparently there's a trick to knowing if you're buying a good watermelon, like a ripe one, is you look at the butthole, like the stem. If it's like really dark, apparently it's like good. Like if it has like lots of lines coming out of it, I mean that's a good one. What don't play. And be your nightmares and fantasies. Oh yeah, you can knock as well. Yeah. What was the sounding? I forgot what the sound was. I remember like something about knocking it in. But that one's I feel like it's a little bit harder to determine. I don't know. I tried the knocking method once. Couldn't tell. But definitely when I tried the like look for the darker stem. I think it has something to do with like water intake and the way it's grown. Like if it had enough nutrients, like you could see it in the veins of the butthole, if that makes sense. Of the watermelon, then you know it's like a good watermelon, something like that. Something sciencey. Something about science. Does it sound sciencey? Big stretch marks? Yeah, if it looks like it's been stretched, it's a good one. It's a good one. Lots of lines. And fantasies finally sell you a dream. Ooh. You smacked me in the face. Careful. Oh my god, my elixirs! That's why I'm dying. My elixirs weren't on. Because I went to go get a Gene buff. How many elixirs I got left? 11. 11 Idana elixirs. We'll buy some more. Oh my god, you guys ready? Watch this. Watch this, guys. Watch this. 200! Sheesh! Boom! Beautiful. Choice feed BSR macro. Aurora! I recognize your voice so clearly. The Barrage, yeah, she has such a ethereal voice is how I like to describe it. Like otherworldly. Yeah, she has a very particular hairstyle, yeah. The Aurora hairstyle. Aurora, Aurora. Is that her actual name? Or just like a stage name? Oh, is she small? Small stature? Real first name. Oh, that's really pretty. I have 5. Oh. I think the first song that I heard from her was Runaway. I think that's the one. And you know how I found out? I was watching some Minecraft aesthetic videos from like YouTube shorts. There's this one YouTube short where it was like showing like really aesthetic world seeds, and then that song was playing. And that's how I found out. I'm like, ooh, that's a nice song. She sung with some of your black metal bands. Oh. Wait, so you're saying she sung metal? I did not picture her as a metal singer. Antler music? What do you mean by antler music? Oh, Viking stuff. Oh. The Viking music. What language is Viking people speak? Is it like Nordic? There's quite a few. Oh yeah, Scandinavian. Oh, you know what music that I see played a little while ago that was really interesting? It was that concert I see. Remember that concert? You said it was on Spotify, right? Can you put it up again? Not Kapkake, okay? Not Kapkake. The 20 minutes? Yeah. Is it like, is the whole Spotify link 20 minutes or is it like broken up on Spotify? Because I imagine it's like broken up into like movements, right? Oh, Cure for Me. This one's good, yeah. I like this one. 20 minutes on Spotify? That's fine, that's fine. Do, 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 do. Care for me. Do, do, do. I don't need it. I sent you a Discord user clip of the Aurora singing Wajrana. Oh. Hey, can you link it here, Razi? On Twitch? Say hi. They live in a waterfall cave in Norway with a whole chorus. Ooh. Okay, when I get a chance to tab out here, I'll check it out. Oh. Okay, let's take a listen. Let me know if the sound is loud or quiet, if I need to raise or lower the volume. Oh, this is live. They're seeing live. Wait, are they singing in a cave? Oh. Oh. Is this the Viking music you were talking about? Okay, I'm trying my best. Trying my best to tab out here, increase the quality. These mobs are not are merciless, man. Okay. There we go. Now we don't have to squint. Isn't it a squintage emote? I bet you guys are trying to squint so hard. You know, squintage emote? Yeah. Quality is spectacular. Well, it's definitely better than 144p. Yeah, I was running at 144p, like default. 1080p looks way better than 144p. Oh, we got translations. Is that translations in the thing? I know it all Odin. Oh. The YouTube translations are mostly accurate, but don't always convey the idioms and things. I see. A YouTube link to the song? Sure, yeah. Oh, like this one that's playing? I see. Or like something else. Yeah, you can send it. You can send it. The 20-minute concert? Yeah, we can, yeah. Mm-hmm. It feels like I'm marching. That's the vibe I'm getting, Razzie. Like I'm like marching, like we're moving together as like a caravan, you know? like a Viking caravan, just moving, marching together to the next area or something like that. Like you're traveling this long journey. Oh, the March of the Afterlife? Okay, then it kind of, yeah, definitely evoked that. Yeah, that's what I got from that. That's great. Like if someone like me who like don't even understand the lyrics already understands the point from just that vibe, you know, that means it was written very well, you know, it was composed very well. Oh yeah, okay, we'll cue that up after. Cue that up. The person singing has died and is asking who will mourn them, and Odin is saying, I don't mourn you. I welcome you by my side. Oh, okay. You dead now? You come to Jesus, but in antler music. Is that what you call Viking music? Antler music? Oh, is the person at the front Aurora? Because she doesn't have her signature, like, bangs yet. You know, her oh, I see her now. I see her now. Not the front. She's at the back. Okay. Thank you. Thank you to the person that zoomed in. Did the person, like, hear me? Wait, it's like the person heard me. Like, the person, like, holding the camera, like, literally heard me. It's like, wait, is that the person It's like, wait, is that Aurora with her black hair? No, it was the one at the back. Yeah, she was blending in. I couldn't see her. I know one thing which never dies. The reputation of each dead man. Wow. Okay. Is that everything? I think so. I think they're just like speaking their praises. Wow. The guy saying now is Einar. He was in Vikings. We were pretty good acquaintances. Oh, you know the person? Wow. Okay, let's look at the concert that. Oh, this is it. What's playing right now? That's not a piano, right? But it's like a piano. But I'm trying to remember the right term for it. Frick, because I know what that instrument is. Harpsichord. Thank you, Razzie. It was on the tip of my tongue. Because it looks like a piano, but it sounds like very different. You know, it's like very like early European kind of instrumental, back in the day kind of. Is this sound loud? Should I turn it down, or is it like okay? Just let me know. Let me know. It's good? Okay, okay. Living Love? Sami Youssef. Oh. Cool. Oh shit, the organ. Okay, it's giving. Whenever I hear organ, I hear like vampire music every time. Like Castlevania. You know, Castlevania-esque. And then the banjo. Is it a banjo? I think I heard that last time. The little banjo. Dang. Oh, the strings. Azerbaijani? What's that? What the hell is that? Forget the sadness that your lover's passing beauty brought. Mysterious. For she is not inclined to loyalty. Go find your place in the love that never changes. Oh. He's like, sit down, be humble, right? Is that what I'm getting? She don't have to listen to you. Sit down, right? Is that what they're saying? She's a strong, independent woman, right? Is that what she's saying? Is that what he's saying? The serpent that my desire has poisoned my own heart. I'll be the translator, I see watcher. I'll translate for you guys. If it's too, like, puzzly, you know? No physician can cure me, there is no remedy. She's saying that she's depressed. And we understand, you know. She's depresso espresso. Is it helping, guys? Am I helping? Am I helping? Period. Except the beloved with whom I missed it. The one is my protection and my antidote. Oh, okay. So she found a new person that's making her happy again. And it's not you. It's not you. Screener, yeah. I was too focused on the thing. Don't worry, I didn't die. I was too focused on translating for you guys. With this air of love, you shattered my heart into 100 pieces. Come, O heart, ask about my state. I burned with love. Oh. Yeah, I like her hair. She has nice hair. Oh, here we go. Come, oh heart. Does sorrow match the cure? Can a human be truly human without love? Oh. Is it fitting for someone without love to be called human? Is it fitting? He's talking deep, guys. He's talking deep. He's heartbroken. Oh shit! The vocals. Dang, that's a high note, guys. That was high up there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here's the vampire music again. The piano color keys are inverted. Yeah, it's not a piano, it's a harpsichord. Bum, 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 bum. They got the guitar. Dang. Yeah. But what instrument is that guy playing? It's not a banjo, is it? That doesn't look like a banjo. Like he had his like guitar up to his chest. Like it's a guitar-like instrument. Wait, is that a banjo? There's another one. These are all really interesting instruments. The music and instruments make it sound to me like they are from that Armenia, Azerbaijan, Chechnya, Dagestan area. Oh. Yeah, it definitely evokes those sort of Middle Eastern vibes, right? Middle Eastern vibes. Yeah, Valencia. Oh shit. Okay. That was good. That was that build up. Holy, I got chills. Jesus. Another getting chased. Oh, is he gonna sing again? Oh, he's just vibing. I thought he was getting ready to sing, but he was just vibing. He's just vibing. I'd be vibing too. Like if I was in the middle of the concert, yeah. He's see, he's vibing. He's vibing. He's vibing. Hi, Budless. Hi. How are you? We're just watching this concert that one of my viewers here was wanting to share with us. I see Watcher. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum 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 bum. To love is to give everything. Oh. What did you tune into? Content. We're watching content right now. Do you know what that is, Budless? Oh, the choir? The choir? Sheesh. New Valencia theme? Yeah. He's vibing, you see? He's vibing. Me. Me right now. Where was he? Can I see him? Where was he? I need to find a spot, please. Game. Yeah, here it is. Over here. Do you see him right here? He was vibing. He's in the listening emote. Do you know the listening emote? Do you guys know the listening emote? Yeah, that one. Yeah, there we go. He's listening. He's listening. Oh shit, the thundering sound in the back? What was that? What's that guy playing on the right? Do you see what he's? Do you see what I'm talking about? Like he's, what is that? What's he playing over there? He had like a instrument on his lap, and he was plucking it like a guitar. A centaur? Oh, a centaur, half man, half horse. Oh shit. What about that guy? What's that instrument on the right? It's like a little, like the top of a drum. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what's that on the left? He's like playing it like a xylophone. What's that? He's playing like a xylophone. That's cool. Oh, it's a Japanese instrument, Razzie? Oh. There's a lot of really interesting instrument choices. It's not very standard, right? Like not your usual set of instruments that you would see in a usual orchestra, right? Lap guitar, they're all similar. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. What's that? It looks like a little gourd. Do you see this one? What the heck is that? He's just calmly playing by himself. He has a solo. Now he's just chilling. We're just chilling. He's vibing. He's listening. He's listening. Yeah. Me. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I know that the instrument. Erhu, right? Erhu. It's like a Chinese instrument, right? E-R Eshu, Erhu. I heard that from Legend of Zelda, because Legend of Zelda has an Erhu in its theme. Yeah, the Uncle Iroh instrument. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. Yeah, this is great, Icy Watcher. Oh shit! The campaign started. Oh, he's slapping the shit out of that instrument. Damn. Oh, what about that flute instrument that's playing? Is that like a kazoo? It kind of sounds like a kazoo. Maybe not. It's a more sophisticated kazoo. Every instrument to shine? Yeah, we heard like everyone. It's a variant of a clarinet. Oh. Dang, this part is good. I like it's very like happy and bright. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oboe double reed, that's why it sounds like a duck. Yeah. The wah sound. Wait. The organ? Is the organ solo time? I like how you like pointed up. I'm like, what am I looking at? Oh, the organ. It's like you went on an adventure, right? This 20-minute concert, it's like you're going on an adventure. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Dang. Beautiful. Like and subscribe. That was good. Back to Ariana. Or Aurora. It's no cure for me. Cure for me. Oh my god, my drop rate buff expired. No. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Sammy Youssef before. I mean, they seem very popular. They got 2.6 million subscribers, you know? Subscriblers. Want some more orchestra? I mean, if it was anything, you know, really cool like that we just heard, yeah, that'd be awesome to hear. Tomorrow's gonna be an annoying day. I have a lot of shit to do. Hopefully it ends fast. Get back to gaming, I see, Watcher. Finish your work quickly so you can get back to gaming. Back to PoE maybe? PoE? Path of Exile. The CC mode. The CCs. We competed internationally for several decades. What do you mean by several decades? Like 70 years? Like you're 70 years old? Like you competed for 70 years? Oh, your school, okay. I was like, you yourself competed for 70 years? Oh, you were teaching there. Oh. You were a teacher? Sheesh. Got another 99, like 99 out of 100? One time, there's like this funny skit, and it's talking like scoring, and they're like, "You got 5 stars." I'm like, "Yes," and they're like cheering like 5 stars, and they're like out of 10, and then it was like, bam. It was so funny. So I thought mine might have been like 99 out of what, 200. They refuse. Has anyone ever gotten 100 in those competitions? Is there a checklist for graduating your second seasonal character? I mean, I guess get full Pantuvala, finish your season pass. I think that's it, right? Get to 61. Pretty sure that's it, no? I feel like that would be it. 61, finish your season pass, full Pantuvala, and you're Gucci. Benefit full Pantuvala? Have you done the deck Tuvala stuff yet? Persuasive? Because you can utilize some of those Pantuvalas for deck Tuvala. For weapon and armor now. It's also really cheap to make and might be good like alt gear. Like boss alt gear, you know? If you care about that. Well, other than that, then you're pretty good. If you don't care about Pantuvala, then season pass, get your rewards. That's it. That's it.
XD, I was with a customer service one time, and they did really great job helping me fix an issue. At the end of the call they said, "We will send you a feedback, hopefully you give us good rating," and I told them of course 5 stars for sure. My dumbass was thinking 5 stars meaning is the best, and then I heard the O in their voice. They were so disappointed. Then I said no I mean 10 out of 10, that was a fucking low for me.
Like, oh. Not the disappointed. Oh, no. The Sag. Oh. Oh. No. The disappointed. Oh, I know. I know what it sounds like. I've heard it too many times. Just kidding. Well. Just kidding, are you? No comment. The singer of this sounds very, you know how like when an English speaker tries to sing in Japanese, you kind of hear like, you know, instead of saying arigato, right, there you say arigato gozaimasu, right? He kind of sings like that when he's singing the Japanese parts of the song. I'm hearing the domo arigato gozaimasu, right? Konnichiwa. Yankee des, you know? Senorita. Yeah, the senorita. The aura aura. You know? Honto deska, you know? Not the American accent. Bum ba dum. Club obscur. Expedition 33. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. We're back washing red. See you later. It's the Lumiere theme, but very dramatic. Drama. Dude, you can switch to your phone? Okay, just go to bed. Ice Watcher. Don't just go to your phone. Go to bed. If you have to sleep, get your stuff done. Don't worry, don't worry. You won't miss anything. Except me getting a deck tap. You know? Imagine missing that. Just kidding. Yeah, go to bed, go to bed. Go to bed. Oh. Not the oop emote. Surely we get a deck today, Reyes, right? Deck. Deck, please, deck. Deck offhand, deck. Guys, if we get a deck offhand, we can do Karshan next week. We can do Karshan next week if we get a deck offhand. Please, we need to hit it. Sorry. Sorry about that. How many end light stones do I got? I got 30. 32. She was doing crazy stuff when I see her. What do you mean? It's normal. You've never done that before? That's how I am when I'm hungry. Anyone else? When you're hungry, you're like a different person. You know what I mean? It's different. You're different. Hey Jay, Tech Woosa, I've been having a lot of fun. Curious, can you share your add-ons and combo? Yeah, I can. Hold on one second. When I have a chance to tab out here. Hold on, hold on. Do you have a Twitch account by chance, Emery? By chance? Because I keep forgetting to set up YouTube commands. I do have my Twitch command set up, but I don't have my YouTube command set up. It's blocked at work. If they block Twitch at work, how could they? Okay, 1 second. When I get a chance to tab out here, because I've died too many times tabbing out here. My chat knows. My chat knows. I've lost many grizzles tabbing out here. Don't let me, you know you're gonna wake up in the net in the morning. For the 8th game, yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up. Yeah, this tower, the middle tower, and then 8th game is. You're not you when you're hungry. Yeah, the Snickers bar, the candy bar. What are your plans for your next upgrades? I'm going for a deck offhand right now. Deck offhand first, and then directly after the awakening. Those are my 2 upgrades. 2 main upgrades. So that'll keep me busy for a long time. Unless I get lucky. Surely. I tell myself, I do. Done. So pick up the phone. You can't enjoy the music on the YouTube side, Emery, unfortunately. Dula Peep is playing right now. Dula Peep. You know Dula Peep? You know you can wake up in this bed in the morning, and if you're under him, you're yawning over him. Do the ropes on count 'em. Thoughts on the G Labs Orbita changes? I was surprised because I thought it was in a pretty good spot. Like right now, like I'm like really I like the current state of Orbita right now. So not sure why they're changing it again. I guess we'll have to see how they change it. I'm assuming there's still some bugs because people said there was bugs still. So maybe they're changing it because there's bugs going on. I don't know. If you're under him, you ain't getting over him. But what I am excited for, Crayon, the new grind spots coming out next week. The little lava frogs. Have you seen the pictures of the baby lava frogs? They look like Pokemon. They literally look like Pokemon. Don't let him in. Don't be his friend. Don't be his friend. Over him. The Carafus looks insane. Yeah, you need 1980 AP to get there. I don't even know if I could reach that. Oh. People are gonna get ruined by Creed frogs? Yeah. Goodbye, crystals. Goodbye, crystals. Okay, here we go. Like quick command, combo, add-ons, and then paste it on the YouTube side. Where's my chat here? And then YouTube side. Here is the add-ons, and here is the combo. There we go. 35 in Orbita. I got 2 earrings and 3 rings. Sheesh. We do have the Orbita buff right now, guys. Orbita buff. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Orbita. Do, 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 do. Do. I'm gonna go grind for an hour while I lurk in here. All right, budless. Good luck on your drops. Good luck on your drops. Down far. I know where you go. Not on the darkest road. And far. I keep running up, down deeper. I don't get that you are. Oh, when you go down all your darkest roads, I would have followed you the way to the graveyard. Want something, I get where you are. Red bar. Right. Set about, go. Deeper, don't stop till I get where you are. Get where you are. Down all your darkest roads. Addicted to your touch. I see somebody. Here's somebody. So good, it's so good. Ooh. Every time I hear the song, guys, I always hear the meme version of the song. The Oia cat. Anybody knows the Oia cat? Like watching stars. Goodbye. Do you know the Oia cat? I saw it. Oia, Oia, Oi. Oia, Oia, Oia. It's like that one, you know, that's the one. It's so good. The internet is funny sometimes, guys. Not the Oia cat. Da 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 da. What? My booty cheeks are in danger. Careful, guys. A nap under moonlit skies with you. My vision pictures you with the waves. The ocean's colors on your face. Please fly with you. Okay, how much silver have we grinded up so far? 6.8 bill today. Sheesh. And then we can sell some of our accessories and crystals here. Someone buy my double rocket earring, please, and my ring, please. Thank you. Please and thanks. Probably today's the best time to be selling. Should I be selling these ones too? Ooh. I don't really need life skill crystals. That could be a top, guys. Could be a top. Actually, I just want to quickly refill my water. Let me just beer back like uno minuto, guys. Uno minuto.
Catfish Pog?
I'm back. Oh, you got scammed, Sir Potter? Oh, sorry. Did the VTuber clip not play? Okay, let me manually play it for you. There you go.
You got laid yesterday? Bullshit.
Yeah. Bullshit.
If you got laid, you'd be happy enough to subscribe.
Yeah. True. True. Nobody's happy enough to subscribe to my channel, unfortunately. Everyone's sad. Everyone's depresso. Espresso. How are you, Sir Potter? Hi. We're just grinding some Orbita. Orbita. Take the game at our own pace here. Slowly making our taps. We are currently on tap number 46, I think. On our offhand. Slowly but surely we get the deck right. Slowly but surely. We did get some upgrades in our amplified lightstones, so those are up. Now we just gotta upgrade our Han crystals all the way, which might take a hot minute. We need a lot of these end time crystals, but slowly but surely we make our way through. You're heading off to bed, Shakriya? Alright. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for making me a part of your day. Good night, good night. See you tomorrow. See you. Bye. Have fun. I will have fun. Thank you. Having fun is my specialty. I feel like a lot of people in BDO forget how to have fun. You know? They just want to go, 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 min-max, press button, you know? Maybe that's how they have fun, which, in that case, fair enough. Go, 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 go. Out in paradise. Dang, we got like 3 crystals in that like 1 minute. That's crazy. Drop rates. Ooh, yeah. I feel like the golem dying is not really killing the mobs on the right time compared to before. Is that a bug? Maybe that's a little bit of a bug. Buggy, buggy, buggy. I feel the rush. Maybe I'm too high. Out of mind, out of line. Almost lost my sight. They do this. Joji. Reminds. The sky is falling. The tides are turning. My eyes are burning. Head in the clouds. And I'm not gonna down. See buff. Boom. Okay, that's good timing on the mobs there. How suck after the changes? I heard it was pretty good. Still not like super meta, if that's what you're asking. I don't think he suddenly became a meta class, but decent enough that you'll enjoy him. Enjoy his performance. Have you tried Suck Dosa before, Zergsharp? Have you given Suck Dosa a try? You haven't tried it. It's very easy to play. One of the easiest classes to learn, in my opinion. There's a lot of holding down buttons to just get to the next combo. After Sork, oh, you're playing Sork Awakening? Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have a chill time on Suck Dosa then. You're mostly holding like RMB, LMB, and if you ever want to do AP or AoE skills, then you just press your shift skills pretty much. What's your current progression right now, Zergsharp? What are you working on? Trying to reach 800 gear score, but I need a chiller grinder. Okay, okay. Definitely suck Dosa is a pretty good choice. Have you tried Awakening, Woosa? She's pretty good right now. She just got some buffs recently, surprisingly. If you're wondering how the combo is, this is the combo. Shift R and B. W-E. S-E. That's the combo. And you'll kill most things with those 3 buttons. Must be good at PvP. Oh, you do a lot of PvP? Well, I thought it was just gonna be your grinder. You know, your sword can still be your PvPer. Unless you mean like fighting for the spot. But who like fights spots? Who fights for spots these days, you know? Oh, you're grinding an Arsha. That's why. You're an Arsha person. I remember one time, okay, Zerkshire, I had this one friend who would always be complaining like, guys, I'm just trying to get a peaceful grind. People keep attacking me. I'm just trying to grind peacefully. And then he's like grinding on Arsha, and I'm like, well, you kind of signed up for you kind of went on the PvP server, so that's why people are attacking you. What did you expect? And it just made me so frustrated. Like, we kept trying to explain that to them, and then they kept making excuses like, what? I'm not even trying to fight back. I'm just like running away. Why do you think you keep attacking me? I'm like, what? Looking for a decent farmer. That's also good at PvP. Are usually in 1v1s, because then, you know, if you have a grab, then that's usually a benefit in 1v1s. Hard to farm long. How long do you usually farm, Zerksharp? What's your usual grinding sessions like? Like more than 4 hours? Any tips or guide to follow for gear progression? I believe Biseptimus on his channel, Biseptimus Prime, he had one for gear progression on his channel. You could check that out. Where are you currently at in your progression, Oleros? What's your gear score looking like? Did you just get started with the game, started with seasons? If so, then generally following the season pass is a good way to get started. There's some important quest lines like the Magnus, Light of Winning Light, or some really important family-wide like features, family-wide features to unlock by those quest lines. Definitely get those done if you haven't done already. Do 3 to 4 hours on Arsha too. Do you like the PvP, or are you just there for the drop rate, Zerkshire? Just there for the drop rate. %50 drop rate is pretty nice, but for me personally, it's not worth getting bothered for. Like, it ruins my like mood whenever like someone tries to attack me. Ruins my mood to grind, so I never really touch Ursha. I'm not really much of a PvPer myself, so makes sense. Finished seasons, finished Magnus, have black stars, everything. The next feels like 10 billion. Yeah, it's it's good. It's up from there, Aleros. Let me tell ya. My next upgrade is worth almost 2 trillion silver. Let's hope I don't spend that much. We're kind of getting almost up there. I have to be honest. Thanks. We've already done approximately 46 taps on our deck weapon. I'm not trying to scare you or anything, by the way. But each tap is like 10 bill each, so that's 460 bill we spent so far tapping on our offhand here. Surely we get it soon. But it's only up from there. But you do make quite a lot of money at these higher end spots, so my goal has been to try and get at least 1 tap every stream, which is about like 3 to 4 hours of grinding, which like it's not too bad. Not too bad for me at least. Ooh, Polyphia, ooh. What class do you play, by the way, Olaris? What's your class? What class you playing? Saving for the alchemy stone update. Oh yeah, it's coming this month, right? It's supposed to be coming this month. I was hoping we would see something about that this global app patch, but maybe next patch. $200? Surely you don't die, right? Boom. You go ahead with 6 ads if you remember what you said. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, it just goes up from there. Yeah, for the 10 millions in silver. If you are looking for a pretty good way to kind of gauge your next upgrade, you could look at Byrog's spreadsheets. I don't know if you've seen this spreadsheets that Byrog made, but he graciously shared with us his math. And I don't know if you like math. I hate math, but he's done all the math for us. So this kind of shows you, oh, how much you're spending for the amount of silver, for the amount of stats you're getting, you know? So maybe this might help you as a resource for figuring out what to go for next based on those upgrades shown there. So basically tells you like how much on average it will take to spend for tapping your next Karazad or buying it at Pen, Debo, or let's say you're upgrading Karazad weapon or your armors, etc., etc. So he has it all mathed out there if you want to see those numbers. I don't like math. So thankfully he has given us the numbers for us. Thank you, Byrog. Thank you, thank you. Often can be converted to a black star weapon? No. Cannot be Cannot be converted. You can technically use it for the Sovereign, I believe, if you have C20 open, but nobody does that. Nobody does that these days. It was like level 20 weapon with Gem of Twilight with another black star. You still need a black star at the end of the day, so. Also, what browser do you use, Polaris? There is a way to still hear the streamer when the ads are playing. If you have like Firefox, hopefully you use a non-Chrome browser. It doesn't work on Chrome, but basically whenever there's an ad playing, there's a little mini player of the stream on the top right. You can pop it out and then unmute the little pop-out window, and then you can hear the streamer. And then you can even mute the ads too. So it's kind of like you're watching the stream in a mini window. And that's been the thing for a while. Again, it works on a non-Chrome browser like Firefox or Opera or Brave, or I've heard it even works on Edge, Microsoft Edge, if anybody uses Microsoft Edge, you know? And I don't know if you heard me earlier, maybe I said it during the ads, but what class are you playing? What class have been using this time to adventure in the world of Black Desert? Miss the claim for the Ted Blackstar? That was like a permanent addition, LCF. You got one free Ted Blackstar, one free Pen Blackstar. That was like a permanent addition to the game. Are you sure you haven't just collected it beforehand? You claim it from your Y tab. It was like somewhere in your Y tab. You claimed both Awakening. Well, at the very least, you can still technically use that for your Sovereign weapon going forward. If you picked up an extra Awakening. Also, I have so many stuff in my Y tab. Hold on. Choose your upgraded paint box. Oh. I could use another map. Let's do the map. I think I'm looking for the deportee piece. Yeah, I'm looking for deportee. So how does one use this? Oh, here. Pilaku. 10. Okay, active? Does that mean it's active now? There we go. I gotta right click it. Maybe we get the Pilaku. Wait, how do I know if I got the right one? Like, will it say? Like, oh, it dropped from deportee? Like if I get it? That'd be so amazing, guys. Imagine I got the deportee piece at Orbita. Orbita. Oh my god, I forgot I'm supposed to be hitting these towers. Boom. aussi. Et c'est toi. Et moi. Toi et moi. Arcane. It might be nighttime soon here. Gotta be careful. Oh god, I got stuck. No. Okay. Et c'est toi. I wonder how much paint this is using. Oh, that opens up a huge menu. I thought it'd be just like an Agris, like a little tiny window like Agris, Daddy. Come on. 5,000 per hour? Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Is that like 5k an hour everywhere, or just you know it because of Orbita? Static 3 per mob. Yo, trickling, hi. Because of Orbita. Am I saying it weird, guys? Are you making fun of me right now? Do you guys say Orbita? Are you guys Orbita gamers or Orbita gamers? Okay, I think I say it more cool, okay? I think Orbita sounds cool, okay? Not enough, only you think it's not enough. Come on. Whoa, whoa. Oh, last night, Trickling, we were crafting. I was streaming on my alt account, and we were crafting a new shield, and it turned out pretty great. There is one affix that I could work on, but it's pretty much almost perfect. It rolled like a low ES roll, like tier 6 energy shield, but we can re-roll it because there's an omen. I saw there was an omen that your next Chaos Orb will target the lowest tier, because everything else was tier 1 to 2 for the shield. And so we can just re-roll that to a higher ES one. Hopefully it rolls a high ES roll. But right now it's like 110% spell damage, I believe. As just like the one roll, it will T1 spell damage. With it has like +3, sorry, 100 ES, 100%, I think 100% ES. Yeah, 100% ES. Like 90% spell damage. Had rolled flat like 43 ES, which was like the tier 3 roll, and then the suffixes were +3 to all spells, fire resist, and something else I forgot. But they were all like really useful stats. Bro, you're not playing PoE, it's BDO, there's no ES. No, we were just talking about the crafting stuff, Hap Kamito. How are you, Hap Kamito? How are you? Trickling was teaching me how to craft a chest, and I got a pretty good base, so I'm hoping it rolls pretty well, surely. Hopefully. God. I kind of wish all the 200% in BDO was PvE iframe. Even the 100%. Would that be OP? If your 100% or 200% was PvE iframe. So you don't have to worry about using it in PvE. Once you play God, you gotta tremble one by one. I got very lucky starting out as a pretty simple craft. That's a very good chest. So the one thing I really wanted on the chest was Spirit Trickling. It is a prefix, so it will block out at least one ES roll. Because the prefixes you would want is increased energy shield, flat energy shield, and then hybrid energy shield and flat, right? That's how you would get 900 ES. So it would, ideally, I would get flat ES, and increased ES, and then Spirit. And then the 3 rolls, hopefully triple res. I still remember the good old days of PoE1 meta. Mana, block, exalt, suffixes cannot be changed. Scour, suffixes cannot be changed till you get 2 perfect prefixes and craft a 3rd. Oh my god, PoE1 crafting always confused me. PoE2 is a lot more simple. It's a lot easier, Hapkamito. It's actually pretty fun. Because I could never get into PoE1 crafting. It was too big brain for me. I have a small brain. I need Spirit somewhere, going to be expensive. So what I did, Trickling, to get the chest was buy really cheap bases with high Spirit, and then just pray the fracture hit. And so I bought 3 chests that were about like 10 exalts each, which is, you know, pretty cheap. And then I used a fracture and hit on the 3rd one. And it's 1 out of 4, right? Because you buy the chest with only 4 affixes. You have to use it on 4 affixes. That's how the fracturing orb works. So you have a 25% chance to hit it, and so we hit it on the 3rd one. And now you just annul everything else, right? So that you just have the base Spirit, the fractured Spirit roll, and 1 other random roll, and then you chaos spam it, right? Chaos orb spam it until you get a good, you know, next affix, and then from there, like, then you finish it. I don't know how to finish it. We'll figure that out, I guess. But there's a lot of omens that you can like pretty much guarantee what you're gonna take out. Like the whittling omen, which guarantees that you take out the lowest tier roll. And so you can even narrow it down further by using the other omens that target prefixes or affixes. So you use that in conjunction. So you can target the lowest tier prefix or lowest tier affix with the Chaos Orb, and then you basically re-roll that into something else. The only bad thing is that if you hit a high tier useless one or a high tier one that you don't like, then it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get out. Like you gotta like chance, you target a suffix or prefix with the annul. And then pray doesn't hit the ones that you want. And because you have a fracture, you could just restart. Like let's say everything went to shit, you could just annul everything and restart from start because the one you fractured was correct, right? Like the spirit, like if you fractured tier 1 spirit, you could just start over. Like and just start from the bottom if the craft did not go well. What would make it even super expensive? Let's say you get an exceptional base with an extra socket and you fracture the right one. Ooh, that would be worth so much. You fracture T1 Spirit on an exceptional base that had an extra socket on it. Ooh. You could buy a fractured base. Yeah, you could. That's a lot more expensive though. Because for me, hitting the spirit, luckily it hit on the third one, so I spent less than a divine, pretty much hitting the third one, about on a divine. But I imagine buying a base with a fractured correct mod would be costing more than what I had paid for. PU2s for casuals, it definitely targets a very specific audience for each of them. And maybe I haven't played PoE long enough, Hapkamado. I think I only have about like 1,000 hours in PoE 1, so not like that much. And then maybe like 200 hours in PoE 2. So I'm, like I would still consider myself a fairly new PoE player, but there's so much hostility. I don't understand. There's so much hostility between PoE 1, PoE 2. Like there's like this gate. There's so much like gatekeeping of this, like all this stuff. Like I heard the term like, oh, tourist. Like if you're playing PoE, like if you're a P1 player and you're playing PoE 2, you're like a tourist or something like that. Like you're. There's so much hostility. I'm like, just play the game, what the hell? PoE 2 will be even more complicated, just give it more time. Yeah, I'm excited to see where it goes, because it's just only up from there, right? And we know how GGG is with, like, you know, they made PoE 1, right? So with PoE 2, they're probably going to go even deeper with PoE 2, right? When PoE 1 first released, we didn't have all these layers before. Like, you were just talking about scouring words and suffixes cannot be changed and all that jazz, right? So yeah, I imagine PoE 2 will eventually add layers upon layers and upon layers as it keeps going forward. And technically it is still in beta. PoE 2 is still in beta and it already has this much content, you know? So I'm excited to see where it ends up after it releases from beta, you know? Like, what will the 1.0 patch look like? Because so much has changed since 0.1, right? 0.1, 0.2. I didn't play 0.2. I played 0.1 until Act 3, and I literally quit after Act 3. Not because I didn't find the game fun anymore, but because BDO had something I wanted to do and stuff in BDO. But 0.3 has been really fun. There's a lot has been changed. Mostly BOE1 players mad their game isn't updated anymore. Were they? I thought they were still gonna be working on each one. No, I thought that was the plan. No, like PoE1, PoE2 would be being updated together. But nowhere near as fast as it was before. Yeah, they are splitting the resources. Bum, ba-dum. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum, ba-na-na. Bum, ba-na-na-na. Bum, ba-na-na-na. Have you gotten further with your build yet, Trickling? You were doing like something with Stormweaver, right? I just play 1 to 2 hours a day at the moment. I haven't made much progress. I see, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. The elemental remnant thing, I don't know, it feels a little bit awkward when I first like saw it. It sounded cool in theory. Maybe I need to play it to like understand, but from a glance, it doesn't look that interesting to me. Did not sound that interesting. Ball lightning widow hail. What is widow hail? Trickling, is that unique? What that? What that? Widow heal plus max projectile speed quizzer. It makes you super fast and blinks you to the lightning ball. Oh. So kind of like, have you ever grinded Ethereon? Have you ever grinded Ethereon in BDO, Trickling? Is it kind of like that? Where the mechanic, you turn into a little lightning ball and you run around? I was joking around with one of my friends about Hollow Palm Witch, and apparently the Hollow Palm node is like reachable on Witch. You just need to like theorycraft, I guess, how you would go about making the witch. Good luck. Yeah. There was one particular node in the, like, near the witch called Black Flame Covenant, which converted all of your fire damage to chaos. So I'm like thinking, maybe some sort of like fire elemental hollow palm witch that converted your damage to chaos. And you take all the chaos nodes with hollow palm, you know? Hmm. Hmm. I think we're close, guys. We're close to tap potentially. 8.1 bill. And we can sell some stuff. Maybe I have some crons in my Black Spirit safe, maybe. We be scraping the bottom of the barrel these days. Living paycheck to paycheck in BDO. As soon as you get enough for a tap, you tap. Hopefully it goes, right? Top decking. We're top decking BDO. On again. I refuse to die. Is this Marnie? It is not Marnie. Open world, yes. It is the open world version. That's your favor? Yeah, what's up? Leech the weeklies? Yeah, sure. I'm on Balnos 5. And just whisper JaykunVT, V before the T. I wonder if you can leech the weeklies if someone's in the Marnie realm. Because technically they're still in the vicinity, right? Oh, I figured it out now, guys. So in the global labs, they added I don't know if you guys saw it. They're adding a gear score requirement for the weeklies. They're adding a gear score requirement for the weeklies, and so maybe that's targeting the leechers. I think that's it, right? I figured it out. I put two and two together. I mean, you can still technically leech if you're above the AP cap, the requirements, but I guess maybe it's like the people who don't have the requirements. He's like, oh, you're not allowed because you don't have the gear yet, you know? Maybe they're potentially protecting, let's say they have a free weekend or like a trial. You know how like sometimes there's free trials? Maybe they're adding the requirement so that, let's say you make a brand new account, you can't just like leech it off and then, you know, generate crystallized end times. Like let's say somebody had like I don't know, 5 computers. One was their main, 4 was like 4 leechers that would make. They would make 4 new accounts that would be generating a bunch of crystallized end times into the market. Is the only thing I can think of how somebody would like exploit it. You know what I mean? Can also leech? Yeah, of course. While it's still available, I'm on Balanos 5. Balanos 5. Whisper, JaykunVT. Family name, V before the T. Okay. I think those are you two. Okay, I can summon you guys if you guys need. You're close already? Okay, okay. Okay, let me just grab a new horse buff. Oh, is that another person? Sure. Everyone's leeching today. I can only do the first castle, then I need 100 AP for Naga still. Oh. The Nagas. Have you tried with your current AP right now? Two Black Sisters? Because I have seen people grind it with like 100 less AP than the recommended. They're not too difficult. Not too difficult. Maybe since I last tried, I see. Yeah, this will be the only week you might be able to leech if you don't have the AP because they added a requirement. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. The drums. Yomo Parfait, how are you? I'm cooked after the requirements get added. Yeah, get in your leeches now. Get in your leeches now while you can. Wutara wanted to find you and kill you yesterday? What? Wutara being aggro? That's normal. Toxic Shy reported. Wutara do be a bully. That is true. The flute. The flute of battle. Theme for Monster Hunter, it's from a game called Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Welcome back, Budless. Welcome back. How was your grind? About to find out. Ooh. Hopefully you got lucky. Till I met you. That it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. 2 bill hour? Let's go. That drew you towards me. Till the day. Oh my gosh, they almost got me there. Careful, guys. Don't stand still. No standing still allowed. The totem last wave can melt you so fast, yeah. There's not really a point to really hitting the minions too. You just need to kill a totem. Because when the Titan spawns, it kills all the minions. So to be honest, you should just go for the totem. That's it. For the sheet, I believe it's sheet, yeah. If you don't have the sheet requirements, you cannot see the weekly. So for Orbita, 385, 445. How long does it take to finish the weekly? It's not too long, right? You can definitely finish it in like maybe 30 minutes. Sheet and Black Shrine buff. Yeah, Black Shrine. You can't cheese it with the Black Shrine buff. $387 out of 500. Okay, so it literally took you 10 minutes. That's crazy. That's pretty fast. Yeah, if anybody else wants to leech some weeklies, let me know. This is the only week to do it. Otherwise, they're adding the the requirement. Do you guys don't want your 10 crystallized end times? Ooh. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can leech those? Yeah, that's why I got a party here. You got some friendies. What weeklies can you reach? So they added weeklies this week to Orbita and the other grind spots, and you get 10 crystallized end times for Nymphomare and Orbita. But they're adding a sheet requirement next week to it. So this is the only week if you're like below the requirements to be leeching the weeklies. Next week they're adding the sheet AP requirements and DP requirements. So now is the time. This week is the week. Adding the sheet weeklies. I was thinking they added it to prevent some sort of like weird exploit, because you know how creative players are, right? Because I was like thinking, oh, maybe like someone's making like a bunch of, let's say there's a free weekend. You know how like sometimes videos on a free trial sometimes? Like they use that opportunity to leech 4 characters to get 40 crystallized end times every 10 minutes. Right? They keep making new accounts and then they get 10 crystallized end times. That's the only thing I could think of why they made it. Or why don't they just make the requirement if you finish the main quest? Right? I feel like that would be easier and better, is if you finish the main quest then of Edania, then the weeklies unlock. You know, that would prevent that, whatever I just said, from happening, because then they would have to do the Edania. At the same time, some people might be, I guess, committed. They make a bunch of alt accounts, finish Edania questline, and then they do that. I don't know. Again, players are very creative in finding loopholes, so I imagine it's to prevent some sort of loophole that we haven't thought of yet. So I don't know. Where do you get the quest? It's from the person you buy to get the ticket to get to the Marnie Realm, if that makes sense. In Orbita, it's like west of the castle. There's like a NPC, like somewhere here or something. I don't know what she's called, but it's the person in front of the Marnie Realm for Orbita. So if you just autopath to the Marnie Realm of Orbita, she'll be right there. Is it Failed Idana? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's just 10, but hey, you know, I don't know. Like, let's say a bunch of people do it. Maybe it's just preventing a bunch of people just spamming it if you're low level. I don't know. Better now, better now. 2PC so I can do that as well and resell the stuff on alt, so it makes sense to why I put the cap, but the cap should be lowered to like 20 of each of the required stats. Yeah, that would be fine too. Would I give you anything? Whoa. Flush the market. When you say flush the market, like generate a bunch of crystallized end times using the weekly, is that what you mean? And then sell the market? If so, yeah, then I imagine they're trying to prevent that from happening. Obviously, maybe there could be better ways of going about it, but maybe this is the way they thought of to make it foolproof, I guess. They don't want another mapping event. Yeah, do you guys remember the mapping situation? If you guys don't know, here's a piece of history for BDO for you, okay? There was this event where if you were a brand new player, you got this treasure map that you could use with your guild to summon a chest that gave you a bunch of enhancement materials, and you got 3 of them. And it just happened to overlap with the free trial that they were having that week. And so what a lot of people did, or specific guilds did, I won't name them, but they made a bunch of alt accounts with the free thing, got their new player, got the new account into the guild to get those 3 crystals or 3 maps, and then they would run it over and over and over and over, and people made like billions of silver. But at the end, the people who did do that did get punished, and they got negative balance. They got like negative 10, 12 bill balance. And that was a lot of money at the time. That was like basically limiting your account at the time. Some people even said that it wasn't enough too, because I don't know if that was the case, but someone told me like they got to keep whatever they had, like the stuff they got. Like let's say they like sold stuff and then they bought something with it. I don't know, or maybe they took it away. Je ne sais pas. But that was the gist of it. Whatever the details are, people generated a lot of enhancement materials into the market, sold it, and then bought some gear with it, and then they got punished. Negative silver. At one point, they will sit on the market. I mean, yeah, as time goes on, that's kind of the case with the Light of Warning light crystals, right? Like, eventually, they did sit on the market at min price, so... In a way, that's kind of a catch-up mechanic, you know? Let's say you're just brand new to the game, and now you have all these resources that are pretty much really cheap. So 200 mil per hour grinding, yeah. I wonder, I think that event was like in 2019, 2020, something happened somewhere sometime there. Which paint are you currently using? I am using the Archaeologist map one to make another map. Super Drone Muse, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just grinding some Orbita, helping people who finish their weekly at Orbita. If anybody needs a leech. Early 2020, yeah. And I had one friend who did do that, and they made so many like I was just listening to them complain, right? Because they did get hit with the negative 12 bill thing, and they were just always talking about how, you know, it's not my fault. I mean, they should have said so. Like it was very like a lot of deflecting. There was a lot of deflective excuses. Like, why would they make this event like at the same time this other event, you know, if people weren't allowed to do that? Like stuff like that. Like they were making excuses in that way, like, you know. Like they should have said specifically that you can't do that, but they didn't. So like I didn't do anything wrong, you know. That was the sort of line they were taking with it. And I'm like, yeah, well. Oh my god, the shoveling exploit. Does anyone remember the shoveling exploit? I wasn't there during that time, but I did hear about it. But there is this gathering method called shoveling in the desert. And how it worked was basically if your inventory was full of stuff, except sharps, like you could only collect sharps black crystal shards and hard black crystal shards. That was the only thing you could collect. And so you would shovel, and you would only use energy if you collected a sharp or hard black crystal shard. Hard black crystal shards were like the defensive one before they just converted it into just one, consolidated into just one material. But they filled up their inventory, just had sharps and blacks, sharps and hards in the inventory, and they would only use the energy whenever they got one. And so that generated a ton of enhancement materials for the market. I don't know if the people who did it got punished for that as well, but that was a long time ago. That was like back in 2018 or something. Very early exploit. The sailing exploit. Sea monster hunting. Well, I wouldn't say it was like a I don't think it was an exploit. It was more so people utilizing the guild bank to sell to RMT. But essentially, sea monster hunting, if you had a boat, you could make a ton of silver killing the sea monsters by selling their stuff to the guild bank. Because whenever you got the thing, the Candidum shell, it was 100 million silver, and that was a ton of silver at the time. And you could make billions of silver making that. And people were selling silver, but in the term of weekly, the guild weekly payouts, like they would get people in. That's why we have an apprenticeship today. Like if we have the guild stuff here, right? Whenever a new person joins the guild, they go through apprenticeship. They get the little green thingy, right, for at least a week or two, right? That was the whole reason that was added, because people would just join the guild, get paid out for the week, and then they basically bought the silver with RMT. Oh my gosh, 2 workers, 1 node, yeah. The 2 workers, 1 node. The Blade Bow Quest special, Ooh, Deborah belt. Does Blade still are they still around? Blade Booklands? They still play? They still making content for stuff? Hello, welcome home. My mind of stone, tear me to pieces, skin and bones. He streamed BDO, then London Mortality Part 2 came out, and then disappeared. Ah! Jesus. Hi, Rexy. Hi. Ah! Oh my god. Guys, Rexy's here. Rexy's here. Hi, Rexy. How would you compare a Woosa APM compared to Awakening Witch and Dosa? I kind of want to say they're all... thank you, Fresco. I kind of want to say they're all around 20 to 30 APM. They're not like too high. Like all of them are very chill. How are you? Doing well, I see. We're just grinding some Orbita. Absent RBG, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. Dosa's a pinky killer? I mean, I guess it does use shift. I think any class that uses shift can destroy your pinky, but the important thing is that you're doing your exercises, guys. Exclamation mark, finger. Make sure you guys are doing your finger exercises. Fall apart. That's the thing, yeah. Finger exercises. I do that every day. I make sure my fingers are fit, you gotta have abs on your fingers, 6 packs on your fingers. The reason why your pinky hurts, guys, when you're playing is because the pinky muscles are the weakest muscles out of all the fingers. And when you work out a muscle, right, if you do something repetitive over and over, it's going to get fatigued, right? The muscle fatigue. And that's why you feel sore after a workout when you're like, let's say you're, I don't know, doing squats, right? You're like glutes, you're engaging your glutes and your like thighs, right? And then your legs, right? It went like leg day, people talk about leg day because after leg day, your muscles are sore in your legs. So it's like hard to stand up, So it's literally the same thing with your finger. Like your pinky muscles are not used to it. So you got to make sure your finger muscles are up to date, guys. Make sure you... It's not. You find L&B R&B more unknown. You know what I notice? I don't know if this is the actual case, but I noticed that a lot of newer characters do not have LMB RMB in their kit, like a 3-button combo. At least for Woosa, she has 0 like 3 input buttons in her entire kit, both Succession and Awakening. None of it uses 3 inputs. Whereas what I mean by 3 inputs is for Witch Fissure Wave, it's S LMB RMB, right? 3 inputs. I have not. Okay, there's an exception though. Raboms, sorry, not Raboms. Awakening 25%, 10%, and 50%. They do use a 3rd input, but I feel like that doesn't count, you know. But the rest of her regular skills, they do not have a 3rd input. Meanwhile, ninjas, Rexy. Ezekiel, you shift RMBV? What is shift RMBV? Like an attack into emergency escape? Can confirm started Dosa this week and my pinky is already hurting. Oh. Sounds like you're not holding LMB and RMB long enough. Because you can just grind with LMB RMB for the most part. C, RMB, LMB, RMB. Are you guys pressing your shift key too hard? Don't press it too hard. What game music is this? This is Zenogre's theme from Monster Hunter. It's a very good theme. Welcome back, Alec. Hi, Alec. Hi. Horavel, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just grinding some more beta, leeching people. We were just talking about it, Alec, of why they added this. Like, we were thinking about theories of why they're adding a sheet AP requirement. Is probably because BDO players are very creative, right, in getting an advantage, and so maybe there's some sort of, I don't know, thing that players could do with generating too much crystallized energy of end times with like alts or something. Like they have alt accounts, so maybe they don't want that to happen with the weeklies. Is that they're just using a low level alt to complete the weeklies on an alt account, and maybe somebody might be making a bunch of alt accounts. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. So that's what we were thinking of why they're adding those requirements. That's just a theory, a BDO theory, you know. So now is the only time to be leeching those weeklies. If anybody needs a leech, I'm leeching right now. We already finished off 2 people already, you know. You can't grind the stupid quest next week. What's your sheet AP DP right now, Alec? Well, they're lowering it, right? I thought they're lowering the AP DP requirement for Orbita next week, no? Or was that just like total AP? I can't remember. Because I remember something about them lowering numbers for Orbita. Also, somebody earlier was like pointing out that I say Orbita. Is it not Orbita, guys? I've been saying Orbita the entire time. Do you say Orbita? Because I like Orbita, okay? Orbita sounds cooler, okay? In my personal opinion. I. If you don't agree with my saying of Orbita, then oil beat ya. Got him. Did you see what I was trying to do there? Did you good one, Jay. Good one. It's 324 AP where you should it's 324 AP where you should get a sovereign offhand. That sounds about right. Yeah, Keto. That sounds good too. I mean, if you can get your sovereign offhand after 310, then you're getting full value out of it, right? If you're getting sovereign offhand before 310, you're getting less value out of it, right? Because each AP after 310 is 8 monster AP. So, I mean, 324 makes sense to me. Makes sense to me, Tito. It's about this. You're sending Mutaro? Don't send me. Don't send me. Mutaro's a bully.
I deserve to be hit by a car. I've been kind of sick and
Oh my god. Have you guys ever been hit by a car before? I've actually been hit by a car before, guys. I was biking home and it was like an alleyway and there was a car that was like moving a little bit too fast and I crashed into the car. Luckily, like nobody got hurt. But I have been hit by a car before. It was like very slow moving because we were just in an alleyway, but what's nice about that? Ew. You ran into it? No, it ran into me. Like I was riding my bike, but the car was going too fast. And hit the side of my bike, man. I got knocked off. It was on a corner too. Like I was here and the car was here and then there was a corner here and then I was like riding my bike. Showtime, why you coming on fast? I didn't really know what to do at that. Like I was like 14, so I didn't really know what to say. I just got pushed off my bike. That's it. My bike was fine. I was fine. The car was fine. So nothing really happened. You didn't catch the reference? I did not. What was the reference? Does Node War Changes also change siege caps? Not sure. I don't really keep up with the Node War stuff. Salawad. Does anyone know in chat? Is there something happening with Node War and Siege that they're changing stuff? What happening? 200% go! Wow, guys, it's so powerful. It's beautiful. It was a viral video. Dude was riding a bike and hits and a guy hits in the head. Oh. I don't think I saw that one. You know what I did see? Was the Coldplay concert cheating couple. That one that one went super viral. That was everywhere. That was so funny. Not fix you Coldplay. No. Not the Coldplay concert. If I was at a Coldplay concert, guys, and the cam was on me, I'd be like, ah. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would be hiding too. That's the Coldplay cam, you know? Wait, they sued Coldplay? What? They actually sued Coldplay? What happened with the lawsuit? Did anything happen? Hi Grovy, how are you? Grovy, our DJ. So you haven't been on? No, you're good, you're good. I don't blame anybody for not visiting my stream. That'd be crazy. I know that people have important things to do, they're busy, they got priorities. I totally get that. So if you're not able to visit my stream, that's totally fine. Oh, you're still playing on the Minecraft server? Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. I might hop back on sometime to check things out once the momentum, like if I get that itch, you know, the Minecraft itch. Your boy Lude Mega quit. Yeah, Lude Mega was on there for a bit. I helped give him a little bit of a starter pack, a little backpack. But I'm glad you're having fun in the Minecraft pack. Have you played that mod pack before, Craftoria? A queued up Viva La Vida. Oh. The bot doing its thing again. Bot be bot. I can't explain. I was watching Charlie's video on that. He mentioned it. Oh, the Coldplay concert one? Yeah. I never really got into Among Us, Moparfait. I know it was really popular during the COVID days, but I've never really been good. Like I played Among Us once, but I've never really been good at it, and never really got into it. I'm gonna slap your face if you don't stop acting like a dummy. It started talking back. The bot started talking back. Actually. It was peak entertainment. Yeah, it was fun to watch, but I didn't have the best time playing it personally. Definitely fun to watch though. The reactions. Hi Frontier, welcome in, welcome in.
Rig's Eyes Use says, hey Lil J, please get JaykunVT bot in line or else. Rigzisius, I'll put my raccoon charm to work, but real talk, bots got their own minds sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's keep it cool and enjoy the raccoon fun. No need for ultimatums when there's epicness to be had.
True. Was when I ruled the world. Whenever I think of Viva La Vida, I always think of the Minecraft song. You know, Fallen Kingdom. You were Brian, call my name. Oh, that's a lot of Paper Idol. You linked the whole album. This entire album. I just looked over in the queue. Paper Idol, Paper Idol, Paper Idol, Paper Idol, and then Coldplay. Favorite songs in the album. Ooh, I got a demo. Sheesh. Lately, I have that French cola ad stuck in my head. Which French cola ad? Which one? Craftoria, no, but I'm a modded MC connoisseur. Have you played all the mods? That it was. This Craftoria is basically all the mods with some of the mods taken out. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, all completed. Damn. Gamer. He pretends not to know. What's the... I forget all the time. I have a memory of a goldfish. Lexi. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay, now I know. Recycle Nicola. Original taste. That one's so good. Recycle Nicola. Original taste. I think the original for that is, like, what was the French song? Les rêves des amoureux sont comme le bon vin, ils donnent de la joie. Right, that one. I forgot the title. I just know like the first phrase or something. I'm not even online and I just had Pavlovian response to your marketplace notification noise. Oh, you heard that? You heard me selling my Debarekas? I didn't realize you heard. Is the in-game music, in-game sounds loud, guys? Should I turn it down? I have it like 15%, so it's supposed to be like really subtle. I don't know how you heard that. It's not loud? Okay. You just have really good hearing, right? Is what I'm understanding. You have a very sharp ears. Are you an elf? The noise of money? I see. The noise of money, I get it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like the way you put that. That's good. That's good. I like that. David Leach, of course. Thanks for joining. Doo-doo. I hate canker sores. I can't eat my food in peace. Wait, what exactly is a canker sore? I've heard of them before, but what exactly are they? A type of ulcer? Oh no. How does one acquire a canker sore in the first place? Like, how does it develop in the first place? Is it like genetic or something? Stress, just being stressed. Well, stop being stressed, Rexy. Stop being stressed. Be happy. No stress allowed here. And be a whole bunch of things. Stress for sure is one. The worst I've had were from eating more pineapple than one should in a day. Oh, yeah. Isn't pineapple really acidic? Right? Isn't pineapple really acidic? So maybe the acid, like you melted your mouth? The acidity? The pH balance was imbalanced? You brush your teeth too roughly. I saw that there was this one Japanese toothbrush where it will bend. Like if you're putting too much pressure when you're brushing, it will bend, and that basically tells you, hey, you're brushing too hard. Like it will snap back as you're brushing. Try one of those. And lives on again. The cause is not completely understood, but that involves a T cell meditated immune response triggered by a variety of factors, which may include nutritional deficiencies, local trauma, stress, hormonal influences, allergies, genetic predisposition, certain foods like dehydration, some food additives, and some hygienic chemical additives. I see. Was that a copy pasta? That looked like a copy pasta. Was that sound like a chat GPT response? Pretty much everything could cause what? Hi, doing 7 titans here? No, just 6. Just like the average. I don't really push numbers when I'm streaming. Hi Saj, how are you? Basically, while existing, you tend to get them. Have you had any before? I don't think so. I don't remember ever having any. I think the I don't know, the biggest mouth issue I have is honestly just accidentally biting my tongue. If anything, like if I'm eating too fast, I like bite my tongue. The only mouth pain or something spicy. I don't know, but I don't think I've ever experienced a canker sore. Maybe I've had one, but never really noticed. But you would notice it, right? You would definitely. Biting on your gums or lips. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever remembered having one. Godly genes? I do think I have a pretty good constitution. Like, I've rolled a high constitution score. Like, I don't usually get sick. Like, during COVID, I did not really feel the symptoms. Maybe I did have COVID. But, you know, I did my vaccinations. Never really felt different. Hey Jay, got my very first divine orb. Oh sheesh. Let's go, Jace. Divine orb. What about you, Rexy? Have you found a divine orb yet? Were you mapping? Did you find it in a map, homebody gamer? Were you doing the maps? The tink. Do you have an item filter set up? Homebody gamer, you got an item filter set up? You've never experienced excruciating pain and annoyance of a canker sore before? I have no idea. I see. I don't remember ever having like that much pain. Maybe a toothache. Like I've had you know cavities before in my life. Zero divine so far as a drop. I have no items that I think are worth a divine. Yeah, you kind of have to get to the mapping, like when you get started with mapping, that's when divines start dropping. Early on, it's like very difficult to find a divine. The Vistiri interlude is really annoying. Actually, it's like open world. You gotta like run around this giant map. It's so big. Luckily, you're a Deadeye, right? So you should be able to run around really fast. But oh man, on my witch, she was slow. She was walking the entire time. They're weird. I've gone years without them randomly showing up. You know, they'd be very obnoxious. I see. Okay. Well, the next time I have some sort of pain in my mouth, I'll let you guys know, and let me know if it's a canker sore or not. Like, is it obvious it's a canker sore? Like, would it be very obvious? Move around with 100% movement speed, like base movement speed. Yeah. The only movement speed I have in my build is my boots having 30% movement speed. That's it. You'll know? Okay. If you know, you know. Sometimes when I bite inside my lip, from eating, it'll turn to a canker sore. Wait, what? Really? I see, I see. Oh, I think I ran out of elixirs, guys. I ran out. Okay, I need to buy a new Edonia. Okay, there we go. That was a bit spooky. Stick to noodle soup. I see. The soup. Okay, I think we might have enough for a top, guys. We have enough for a top. Deck tap, deck tap. Don't succeed. Here we go. This is the song that plays after you fail your deck tap. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. And the tears come streaming down your face after you feel your deck tap. Right. When you lose something you can't replace. Well, you can replace your sovereign. When you love someone, but it goes away. I love my sovereign offhand very much. Could it be worse? Yes. We could pity it. We could pity it. Lights will guide you home. What does that mean? Ignite your bones, buddy? To fix you. I need to repair my offhand that reminded me. It needs memory fragments. Bum, 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 bum. The lights will guide you home. Oh, the cheating couple? Yeah, every time I think about Coldplay, I think about that couple now. Isn't that kind of a bad thing? It's like, it's funny, but I don't want, like, I love Coldplay, but I don't want that to be the first thing in my mind whenever I think about Coldplay, is the freaking cheating couple. Javguro, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, really appreciate it.
I had a dream my brother got me pregnant.
What? Jesus. Have you guys ever had a dream that he could do you so much you could do anything? Sabr J. You don't know that? Do you know that reference? This dream on your face. You do? That little kid? It's so funny. This dream down your face and lights will guide you home and ignite. I don't know what it means to ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. I need to fix my deck. Not my deck, but like my deck off. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Whoa. Is that Japanese and then Korean? What the hell? Oh. What is this? This is Japanese and Korean. Oh shit. Okay, okay. It's funky. Go, go. Go to bed, guys. Go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. You're heading to bed, Ricey? Alright, have a good night. Bye. Ba da 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 Hey Jay, I was looking for a soul core of Azkapa plus 15 spirit martial weapon. Wondering if it'll let me use a free spirit skill on my weapon swap. I don't think so. Trickling. Because it won't be active. Like your other weapon has to be active for the stats to go. So a good example is mana. So I have some mana regen on my offhand, like my weapon swap, and like extra mana and mana regen, and it's only active when I'm using the skill that swaps me directly to the offhand. So I don't think it will work. Trickling. It'll like turn off, like whatever skill you were gonna try to use, it will turn off when you're swapping in and out. The best thing to use your weapon swap with is utilizing support utility skills. So for example, curses, for me, I have my curse set up on my other weapon set so that it's like most effective, like increased area, increased effectiveness of curses. I take all those nodes with the weapon swap skill point setup so that it's like max full magnitude when I use my ability. So that's what you would like utilize it for. So I don't know if you use any multiple elements. Do you use multiple elements trickling? Like let's say you use fire and ice, right? You would utilize the weapon swap for that, right? And you can even use the same weapon too, as well. Let's say your main weapon was a generic weapon, like all spells, like plus to all spells. Then you can, it's either control right click or shift right click or alt right click on this weapon swap thingy, and it will allow you to lock it in place as both weapons that you would use for both sets, you know. And then you would just have the only thing that would swap would be your passives, right? So you would take like fire passives with your weapon set 1 and cold passives with your weapon set 2, and then you could use both fire and cold as same effectiveness with all those new passives, right? Picking up convalescence since it's a active. Oh, I'm not sure how it would interact. You could test it out because you have to have it as a spirit aura. Like you activate the aura for convalescence. And so I don't know if swapping, like if you swap over, it would automatically do it. You could try and see if it does work. Set convalescence to weapon set 2. I don't wait. Check. Press G. Press G, go to convalescence and see if you can even swap it. Because I noticed that some things don't allow you to set the weapon swap. And I'm like wondering if that's one of those things. Because I know Withering Presence is one of those things. So like with Withering Presence, it doesn't even give me the option to swap between weapon set 1 or weapon set 2. So double check. Press G, put Convalescence on, and see if you can even swap it to weapon set 1 or weapon swap 2. Do you know where that is on the G menu? Hi, Crimson. Good morning. Morning. How doing? Doing well, doing well. We have grinded enough for another tap. So after we finish this hour, we'll do our tap. You're right, good catch. Yeah, it doesn't give you the option, right? Yeah, Convalescence is really good tripling. What's your total ES right now? What's your total ES? The only bad thing about Convalescence is that it stops activating when you reach full energy shield. So if you have too much energy shield recharge, it's like you don't get the full effectiveness, right? Because if you have like prolonged duration on it and more skill duration, it can last like 7-8 seconds. But for me, I only really get maybe 2 to 4 seconds of activation of it, of like active use of it, because it, I would reach full energy shield and then it just stops working after that. Another thing you might want to run with it is Second Wind. It gives it a second charge. Although it cools down slower, that second charge I feel like is very useful because sometimes you need it twice, right? Let's say you accidentally use it once, or like you need to use it once, but then another situation happens again, and then you need to use it again, and then you back up, right? You play safe until it starts cooling down, right? So I like to have Second Wind on it. One more thing to note, Trickling, do not spam the button for it. You will use it twice. So right after, let's say a dodge, right? If you dodge and you press the button for it, it will not activate until the end of the dodge, and it will queue it up, right? It basically queues it up at the end of the dodge. And so if you press it twice, it will queue it up twice and use both charges of Second Wind. So that's the only issue with Second Wind. That's one of the issues, is that you might use both charges if you spam button it. So keep that in mind if you're gonna use Second Wind. Otherwise, if you're not gonna use Second Wind and you're just using one charge, then you could spam your button to activate it. Because I've learned that the hard way. I'm like, wait, why did I just double use my freaking convalescence? Whee! Okay, I think, guys, after this wave here, we'll go set up for the tap and do some tapping. And then hope we get it. That'd be amazing if we get our deck today. But our goal has been reached. We have grinded enough for at least one deck tap for the day. And then we'll take a break from BDO. Maybe get some dinner here because I haven't eaten dinner yet. I just had watermelon. But I will still be playing some PoE on my alt account. If you guys want to see. Oh, is that a dragon? Is that somebody's? Oops, someone's dragon there. I just saw somebody's dragon. Let's go to the throne. Buy our crons, go to the throne.
I'm gonna come.
Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, Jace. Okay. Here we go. Let's go buy some crons and do our top. Let's do some topping. Okay, Techthon is here, thank God. Wait, we gotta sell our trash first. No, I don't have butterfly step on my witch. I just have measly teleport. Okay, our daily tap. Daily tap, please. Surely. Guys, if we can get a deck this week we can do Karshan next week. That's gonna be massive. That's gonna be huge. We can do Karshan. World first Karshan. Ooh. I do want to get Idana at least one time. Imagine guys. Idana. Jay Donna, you know? Imagine. Okay. Come on. Karshan, please. Kafris. Oh, Cronstone. Cronstone. And then, do we have more Primordial? We do. Okay. Here we go. Please. Please, game, please. Tap number 46, please. Okay, here we go. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Come on, please. Number 46. Oh, dude, the lingering. I thought it was gonna go, guys. It lingered so good. Ah, dang. It felt like it was gonna go. So close, yeah. So close, guys. Okay. We did our daily tap, so I'm happy. We'll do it again tomorrow. But for now, guys, I'll send you guys over to some for now. I'm just gonna eat some dinner and then we'll start up our other stream on our other account. If you guys don't know, I have been streaming my PoE adventures on my alt account, JaykunVT bot. So if you guys wanna, it's gonna be more of a casual stream. I'm not really gonna be focusing too much on chat. Just playing the game basically. So if you guys want to see that, see how I'm doing, or just want to hang out, I'll be over there for a few hours before we go to bed. I'll see you guys over there. Okay. I'll send you guys over to some for now. Who is up right now? Oh, is that my alt channel? Follow my alt channel. Follow. Let's take you guys over to Blue Sky. Oh, Blue Sky changed his name to VT. Sheesh. Blue Sky VT, not Blue Sky 900 anymore. Sheesh. Okay, send you guys over there, guys. Have a good night.